Welcome in, everybody, to the start of the 2025 softball season. Today is March 24th, 2025, and we're here to bring you some Nemaha Central softball. I'm Cody Sonlogie. I'll be calling the game for you. To my left is Bo Burkett. He'll be on the color. Bo, welcome.
Good to be with you again, Cody. Looking forward to the season.
Absolutely. And as always, we got Caleb Ridenauer on the production. So we're just a few minutes away from the first pitch of the 2025 season. We'll go through some of the lineups for Nemaha Central. Can you get this one? Or do you have this one in already?
I'll get it as we go here.
Okay. First off, we're going to go for Clay Center. Number 9 playing right field is Maisie Gurney. Hitting second and playing catcher is number 4 Kirsten Dumas. Batting third is going to be the shortstop, number 19, Allison Adams. Batting cleanup is going to be the second baseman, number 14, Brianna Long. Batting fifth, we got Reagan McDonald. She'll be playing first, number 17. Batting seventh, Elliot Jensen. She'll be pitching, number 6. Batting number 7, we got the left fielder, Bryn Lund. Batting eighth, we got Miranda Nix. She's the designated player. Then after that, we got Erica Johnson playing center field and Candace Lippy playing third base. We'll go over the Nemaha Central lineup here just to begin to start out here. Reagan Garrity on the rubber for Nemaha Central to start things off with the season. Here's the first pitch. Swung on, going to be a foul ball just down the left field side. Oh, and 1. Maisie Gurney leading off for Clay Center. Good pitch from Garrity. It put a little heat on it. Gurney's down 0-2.
Fired it right by her.
Just a bit outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Gurney.
Nice purpose pitch there. Keep it out of the strike zone. Give her a little bit different look. See if you can get her to chase.
Sure. Swung at and missed. That'll be strikeout number 1. 1 out in first inning for Nemaha Central. Up next is Kirsten Dumas for Clay Center Tigers. Starting her off with a little bit of an off speed just outside.
A little bit of start backwards there.
Yeah.
Got some new faces out in the field there this season. I believe it's Kennedy McKee starting at third base for the Thunder.
Just inside, 2 balls and no strikes to Dumas. Yeah, Nemaha Central didn't have a whole lot of turnover from last year. Who did we lose?
Maya Ganstrom.
Maya Ganstrom, yes.
Maggie Cook, I believe, are the 2 varsity seniors we said goodbye to after this past season.
Good pitch coming back, working our way back into it. It's Reagan Garrity, 2 balls, 1 strike now.
Garrity's been in and around the zone the entire time. That's a good sign, especially early in the season here.
Wind is blowing in somewhat from left center field straight towards home plate, so it's going to make it tough to get one over the wall today. Offered at, missed, even 2-2.
Always fun to come out and face the power pitcher first thing in the first game of the season. Timing isn't quite there yet all the way, and
fouled out and out of play.
Gonna regret that I moved my car with the angle on that one.
Still 2-2 count for Kirsten Dumas. A little low. Count.
See where the Thunder go here.
Fouled straight up. Nordis, getting into right up against the fence, couldn't handle it. That's going to give Dumas another chance.
Had a little bit of contact there with the batter in the
Yeah.
on-deck circle, but she's in the on-deck circle. She is entitled to that space as a hitter on deck. So as long as she stays in that circle when the contact occurs, she should be all right.
Just high. Dumas is going to get on with the bases on balls. And up next is Allison Adams.
Not a bad idea from Garrity there. Climb the ladder a little bit, try and change the eye level of the hitter there. Just didn't quite work out. Stayed just above the zone there.
So 1 on, 1 out. Allison Adams at the plate, the lefty. Strike one called. Garrity getting the call from the bench. Offered at, missed. Adams quickly down 0-2. Strike three called. First base was occupied, so Allison Adams does not get to go up to first.
Unfortunately, on the pass ball there, runner moves up. So
yep. Dumas did take second base on the play, so. So now it's Brenda Long for Clay Center. The cleanup hitter. One person on second base, 2 outs now. Popped up and out of play. Just we're live again? Yeah. All right. Had a little bit of technical difficulties. We worked our way through it. Now, Nemaha Central up to bat. We'll go through the starting lineup. Ava McKinley, she'll be playing third base, or she'll be playing shortstop, excuse me. She'll be leading off. Kennedy McKee hitting second. She's playing the hot corner at third base. Hermish behind the plate. And Garrity hitting cleanup, batting, or she's pitching today. Burkett hitting fifth. She'll be playing second base. Haverkamp batting sixth. She's the designated player. Then Nordis playing first. Marion Heinen playing right field. Then Natalie Holmes, center field. And Sadie Haverkamp playing left.
Yep.
So
Sadie Haverkamp is the DP, and Jordan Haverkamp in left field is the
excuse
flex.
me. Should have looked at that a little bit more. Ball one to Ava McKinley. Just a little bit upstairs. In there for the strike. McKinley offered at it. 1-1. Hit up and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
So Ava McKinley back in the leadoff spot to start the season, just like last season. Spent some time there early, and later in the season, Maya Gamstrom took over as the leadoff. Maya proven to probably be one of the best hitters in the lineup, top to bottom there for NC. Swing and a miss by McKinley, and she's down on strikes.
Up next will be the freshman Kennedy McKee, making her high school debut. Offered at and missed. Jensen's got a deceiving delivery out there. Hips kind of go one way and arm kind of comes back the other. And it's got to be tough to key in on that ball. Low. 1-1.
So far in the zone there. That last one came in a little bit low, but she's putting it right at us, challenging the hitters.
Fouled off and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And she's got good velocity from the pitching rubber, too. So McKee in the hole. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one in low again.
Yep. Evens out the count 2-2. Emma Hermish on deck. Upstairs, full count. Good job, McKee, working her way back in.
A little bit of a discussion there from the mound to the dugout.
Oh, strike 3 called. Kennedy McKee looks at it. It's going to be a strikeout looking second out of the inning for Nemaha Central.
It looks like Jensen has some decent spin on those pitches that we can see from back here. It's hard to tell. She's throwing a screwball maybe there.
That one looked like it worked its way into the hands of Hermish. Called strike. 0-1. Low, evens out the count 1 apiece. Fouled off and out of play. We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got some similar counts here in the top 3 batters for the Thunder. 1-1, foul ball off, and then Jensen has come back on the last 2 batters and managed to put them out on swinging strikes. Let's see what we get here.
Low and in the dirt. 2-2. Emma Hermish hit .239 last year as a freshman and 46 plate appearances for the Thunder. Low again. That count is full now.
Yeah, Jensen really working low in the zone, especially to Hermish here. I don't think she's had a pitch above the belt the entire way.
That one's low, and Hermish runs down to first base as the ball gets past Dumas. So 1 on, 2 out now for Garrity, the cleanup hitter.
And this is your big power bat right here. Led the team in home runs last year. Probably be looking to do so again this year.
Yeah, Garrity hit 6 home runs as a junior last year at 62 at-bats. Low. Dumas keeping a close eye on Hermish. Came up, looked to snap throw down to first base on that last one. They're going to keep her honest. And that gets past Dumas, and Hermish is going to take 2. Turn and look from second base. So 2-0 count to Garrity. At this point, Jensen's going to have to serve up something in the zone for Garrity. Look for her to be sitting on it and turn on it.
Yeah, anything to drive here.
Low again. 3 balls, no strikes to Garrity.
You would think with first base open here, Garrity may not see a pitch in the zone or really to do anything with. They'll probably work to Burke it.
There's a strike. And I think Garrity was sitting on it the entire way.
Clay Center Tigers coaching staff much braver than I would be as a coach.
Garrity hits it off the end of the bat, and it's fumbled at shortstop. Hermish around third, Garrity safe at first, and we have runners on the corners with 2 outs.
Nice play by Hermish there to run out the ball.
So Garrity on first, Hermish on third now, with Alex Burkett coming up to bat. Alex Burkett in her freshman season hit .267. Not really a power hitter, more of a slap, get on and make some stuff happen on the base path.
Spent a lot of time in the 2 spot last season, and that's generally speaking with NC had been laid out a bunt with a runner on first. See if we can't advance the runners. Here, though, with 2 outs, you're looking for a little bit more. Get the ball to the outfield, anything through the infield. See if we can't get this run over from third. Anything beyond that is icing on the cake. Probably see McKee move up here, I would think, on this first pitch as runner on third.
So, yeah, while we were talking, they did have a runner come in for Garrity. Low. Runner does take second. Is that McKee out there? Who's the pinch runner?
It's either Kanan McKee or Lena McKinley. I believe it's Lena McKinley.
Okay, Lena McKinley.
Sorry, I may have misspoken earlier.
Offered at and missed from Burkett. So Nemaha Central, much like Clay Center in the first inning, runners at second and third, 2 outs. See if Nemaha Central can capitalize. Swung on and missed, and Burkett's down 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yep. Gonna have to stay short here. We need something in play.
Mm-hmm. Swung on, hit over to the.
Right.
Oh, she missed it in left field. 1 run is across the plate. Here comes another. Burkett is rounding second. She's going to third.
In with a triple.
And so Alex Burkett clears the bases and ends up in third base and scoring position herself. Nemaha Central is up 2-0 in the first.
Really well struck ball, tailing away from the left fielder there and kind of dropped out of her glove at the last minute, but a really nice piece of hitting there by Alex.
Yes, that was fantastic. So now we got Haverkamp up to bat. Swung on, fouled down the first base line. That's going to miss all the vehicles just barely. So no balls, 1 strike.
Haverkamp with occasional power, too. Had a really nice home run against Rock Creek last year.
So see if we can't scratch off another run with that, with Burkett sitting at third base. Low, good block by Dumas. 1-1. Low, once again, yeah. Jensen really likes to work that count low, so you got to sit and just kind of spit on those ones that are in the dirt and wait for her to hang one for you.
Absolutely, and I can't tell if the dugout thinks the umpire seems to like that low part of the strike zone, so whether they're working to that or that's just her natural inclination.
Swung on, fouled straight back. So it's 2-2 count for Haverkamp. Timing was perfect on that, just a little bit underneath of it. Swung on, fouled back and out of play. We'll do it again.
Thunder haven't quite squared her up much, but they are getting the bat on the ball and fouling it straight back. Probably bodes well here as we go through the lineup a couple times. Second time through, third time through.
A little bit upstairs, so Haverkamp has worked it into a full count. Oh, good pitch from Jensen. Haverkamp goes down swinging, but Nemaha Central plates 2 in the inning. They're going to go to the second inning with a 2-0 lead. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supply, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners. The Nemaha Central plating 2 in the bottom of the first inning. That's off of the line drive over the third baseman of Alex Burkett.
Yeah, a nice little 2-out rally there for the Thunder to start off the season. Always good to get off on the right foot there in the first inning, first at bat of the season. Played a couple runs, build up the confidence.
Where did Alex get her athleticism from? Because I know it wasn't you.
Her mother was a 3-sport athlete in high school and also played in college. So
all right,
you are absolutely correct.
So Elliot Jensen up to bat. Takes ball 1 from Garrity. Hit about 2 or 3 feet out in front of home plate. I don't know if she lost the grip on that. It didn't look great. Next offering's a little bit high. 2-0. Upstairs once again. Got to think Jensen's taking this pitch.
I would absolutely think so.
Bat's probably not going to come off the shoulder. We'll find out. Strike called, and we were right.
Right down the pipe.
3-1 count now to Jensen. Strike 2 called. Good job by Garrity working her way back into the at-bat. Counts full now.
Definitely a pitch you probably want to attack right there. Another one right down the pipe.
Offered at and missed, and that's going to be strike out number 4 for Reagan Garrity on the evening. Out number 1 in the second inning. So Bryn Lund, the left fielder, she comes up to bat. Just bit outside. 1-0.
Really nice work against Jensen there by Garrity at the last at bat. Battled back, threw a couple right down the middle that Jensen didn't want to offer with, and looked like she got her with a rise ball on strike 3 there.
I lost control of that one, hit the dirt. So 2-0.
A good rise ball is such a difficult pitch to deal with, especially when you can throw a fastball the way that Reagan can. Because they look similar as they come out of the hand, and as a hitter, you just don't have time to adjust to where it is in the strike zone.
Good pitch by Garrity. Little changeup. Dropped in there for a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike now. Offered at and missed. 2-2. And that wind has died down, and it turned into a beautiful afternoon. A little low. Counts full.
Yeah, after a little bit of an extended basketball season there, I'm sure Garrity's probably still stretching it out just a little bit here.
Fouled straight back and out of play.
Although someone that's pitched and played as much softball as she has, I'm sure it doesn't take long for her to really get ready for the season and get into the season.
Sure. If you've done it that many times, it's just muscle memory. Oh, strike 3 called. Good pitch.
Little on the hands, froze the hitter, and down she goes.
Was that thing tailing in towards the hands of the hitter? It looked like it from my point of view.
It sure looked like it did.
So Miranda Nix for Clay Center Tigers up next. Outside. Ooh, Nix thought about it. Held the bat back at the last second. Ball 2.
Yep, just above the hands there. Probably a good hold. Not much you're going to do with that pitch.
Inside at the feet of Nix. 3-0. So Garrity's doing okay. She's sitting with 5 Ks at this moment, but she's getting down to a lot of
working
batters.
Deep in the counts for sure.
Yeah. There's strike 1 called.
We're deeper into Clay Center's lineup here too, so Garrity's been able to work back by challenging these hitters and for the most part hasn't really had many bite.
Strike 2 called, so count goes full for the 3rd batter in the inning.
Again, I think she'll probably stick with just attack this hitter, challenge her to come and get a fastball from you or throw her that rise again if you can keep it in the zone or close.
Swung on, foul right back towards us. We'll do it again. I did not jump. No. That one was a little over the head.
I might have had a little flinch on that. I've had too much caffeine today.
Right at me. Did either of you guys see me flinch? I did not.
I was too busy flinching again.
So Miranda Nix doing a good job of staying alive, fouling off a couple balls. Swung at and missed. That'll be the inning. Reagan Garrity sitting with 6 strikeouts so far on the evening.
Yep.
So go to the bottom 2. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some more of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, Nemaha Valley Motors, St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church, Cook and Company, and CNB Custody. So Nemaha Central with a 2-0 lead going into the bottom of the second. Reagan Garrity with 6 strikeouts so far on the evening, the first 2 innings. Not to say that she hadn't gotten into trouble. She's had a couple of walks in the first inning, had runners on second and third, and got out of it. Clean inning in the last half with 3 up, 3 down, although all 3 of those batters did go into full counts. So up first for Nemaha Central in the inning is going to be Caroline Nordis, playing first base on the evening. So Jensen back out toeing the rubber for the Tigers. Swung on, nice hit over the head of the left field. Nordis is rounding first, going to second. She's going to be in there with a stand-up double. jumped on the first pitch she saw and hit it right over the head of Gurney in right field.
If you like it, drive it all the way to the fence for Nordis there. Really nice hit.
So that'll bring up Heinen for Nemaha Central. Squaring around to bunt. She does get one down. It goes foul down the third base side. Trying to move the runner to third base.
Good look there. Right side. Just got to get it out there a little bit more.
I imagine they're going to come back to that.
We'll see if Clay Center brings the third base on that.
And third baseman playing a little bit in front of the bag. She does square around again and fouls it back again. So Heinen quickly down 0-2 after a couple foul balls go, or after a couple bunt attempts go foul, excuse me. Offered at and missed. Heinen's the first out of the inning for Nemaha Central. Next up for Nemaha Central will be Natalie Hamas. Playing center field for the Thunder today.
Yep, another good player, good speed player here. See if maybe she squares as well.
Offered at 0-1. Squares around and gets past Dumas behind the plate. And Nordis is going to take third base.
Nice job by Nordis to move up there on the pass ball. Get into scoring position and see what she can do here.
Another bunt attempt from Hamas. Fouled it straight down into the ground. So Jensen must have some nice spin on that.
Yeah, again,
it looks like we're having a hard time squaring that up.
And she's still, I mean, working low in the zone, too. I mean, you're really...
Offered at and missed, and that's going to be the second out of the inning.
Come back to the top here for Ava McKinley with a runner in scoring position. Let's see if we can have another two-out rally here.
A little low. One ball, no strikes. Ava McKinley, a strikeout victim to start off the game for Nemaha Central.
Situationally, you're not going to see a bunt attempt here, but even if it were one out.
Good job by Jensen. Hit right back to her. Get the glove down. And McKinley is out at first base. So we'll go to the top of three with Nemaha Central leading 2-0. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Nemaha Central with a 2-0 lead after 2 innings. Started the top of the third. Reagan Garrity still out on the rubber for Nemaha Central with 6 strikeouts to her name. 4 of them swinging, 2 of them looking. As Erica Johnston will come up, be the first batter for Clay Center on top of 3.
So striking out 6 of the first 8 batters, good way to live if you can make a living that way.
Yep.
I think we'd like to see Garrity work just a little bit shallower in these counts.
Offered at and missed by Johnston. Big hack. 0-1. Johnson squares around. Does get the bunt down. McKee was charging as soon as she scored around. Good throw to first base. Good grab by Nordis.
That's not as easy as she made that look there. That's a freshman on third, playing third base for the Thunder there, coming in and charging that bunt and making the play over to one with Burkett cover. And it's a pretty nice play by the Thunder for the first time you're seeing it this season.
So top of the lineup for Clay Center, Maisie Gurney struck out swinging in the first. So that was Burkett. I didn't know if Nordis charged up on that or not. I didn't pay attention.
So
swung on, hammer to left center field. That's going to be over the fence, and Maisie Gurney hits a home run for the first run of the game for Clay Center. Garrity hung one out there, and Gurney did not miss it.
Yep, right on the screws. That was fairly well a no-doubter off the bat.
Yeah, that cleared it by a good 25, 30 feet. So Clay Center is on the board, top third. It's a 2-1 ball game now with Kirsten Dumas coming up. Drew a walk in her first plate appearance. Got all the way around to third before she was stranded. Long foul ball. Misses all the cars in the parking lot. No balls, one strike to Dumas. Took a little bit off that one. Dumas fouled it down the third base line. 0-2.
So with all the strikeouts, we haven't had a chance to introduce you to the outfield. Jordan Haverkamp in left field. Center field will be Natalie Hamas, and Maren Heinen is holding down right field out there.
Just a bit upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on, fouled back and out of play. Before the game, the athletic director, Kelly Williams, came over and said, Anthony Dumas, is this Kirsten's father? If anyone around knows Anthony Dumas, he was a student here at Nemaha Valley for a long time, till about his junior year, I think he said.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some Nemaha Central ties. As she takes ball 2. 2-2 count. Upstairs. Works the count full. Swung on, good hit out to right field.
Has a bead.
Heinen has it.
Nice play by Maren Heinen out there. Track that ball and bring it down.
Yep.
Clay Center this inning, top of the lineup again. Have started to key in on Garrity just a little bit here.
Yep. As soon as that ball was hit, Heinen had a good read on it and a good break. And with her speed, if you get a good read and a good break, she's probably going to come down with that ball. A little bit low to Allison Adams. Strikeout victim in her first at bat. Upstairs, that's going to be fouled out in play. 1-1.
If you're the Thunder, you'll love to see her swing at that pitch the entire at bat.
Mm-hmm.
Probably up above the letters there a little bit.
Yeah, put that one in your back pocket and remember it. Swung on, hit a ton. Over the fence again, and Allison Adam ties up the game 2-2 apiece. So like you said, Clay Center Tigers are really seeing the ball well out of Garrity's hands in the second go around with the bat.
Yeah, and another one that really was no doubt it came off the bat. You could hear it when it left. So Brenna Long now up for Clay Center. As we've been talking about, it's going to be important for Gary to stay out of deep counts with the hitters here.
Mm-hmm. Strike one called to Long. Long drew a base on balls in the first inning, got all the way around to second before she was stranded. Good changeup from Garrity. That pitch was nasty. Had Bryn Long way out in front of it. 0-2 count.
Has some room to work with here.
Ooh, good pitch by Garrity. I already took her mask off expecting strike three.
Left that one just a little short.
Mm-hmm. So Long evens out the count 2-2. Swung on, hit out to right field. Heinen is there, and she does make the catch. So Clay Center evens it up in the top of the third with 2 solo shots. We'll go to the bottom third. You're watching Nemaha Central Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. So brand new ball game. Bottom 3, tied up 2 apiece. Up at bat first will be the freshman Kennedy McKee. Strikeout looking in the first. Worked it to a full count. Low for ball 1 to McKee. Chase is after one, probably outside of the zone.
Yep, just a little low again.
But that evens out the count at 1 apiece. Hits it off the end of the bat right back to Jensen, and she gloves it for the first out of the inning.
Yep, just a little squibber off the end of the bat there. Didn't quite connect with it.
Good thing it's warmed up a little bit today, or her hands would have really stung if that was one of those 40-degree days.
I mean, it has warmed up a little, but that breeze has come back to see us.
Emma Hermish offers at the first pitch, fouls it back.
Well, we seem to have a little bit of sun breaking through here. That'll warm it up for us. Give us the feeling of softball weather anyways, right?
Low, in the dirt, 1 apiece. Emma Hermish with a walk in her first at bat. Oh, gets beamed right in the side.
She'll get the base the hard way that time.
Yeah.
Looks like it caught her on the arm there.
That was a good thud.
She is good to go. No need to walk up the line. She's just going to run.
Oh, yeah, she's a tough one.
Absolutely. I think if she had her druthers, she'd probably take the walk she got on the first way. But
So Garrity up to bat. Had her mixed up, comes starting out with a changeup to Jensen.
Maybe just a little outside there. Probably a good hold by Garrity. You can get a better pitch to do something with there, especially if you're looking to drive it like she will be.
Swung on and back. Quickly 0-2. Garrity drew a walk in her first at bat, come around to score on the triple by Burkett in the first inning.
Looks like she had a good beat on that one. Just missed it by just a hair.
Outside. Ball bounces out of Dumas's hands. Hermish not go. 1-2. Swung on, fouled up, and into the backstop. We'll do it again, 1-2. Low. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hermish sitting on first base, not testing the arm of Dumas yet. Swung on, that's going to be fouled down the third base line. We'll do it again.
Good battle here. See if she'll give Garrity something to drive. At 2-2, you'd expect something in the zone here.
Comes up with that rise ball, gets Garrity in on the hands and strikes her out. So 2 outs in the inning now for Alex Burkett coming up to the plate. Alex Burkett with a 2 RBI triple in the first. Upstairs, ball 1. In the dirt.
Nice snag by the catcher there.
Yeah, it was. Hermish broke a little bit after that initial lead, but then decided against it.
Yeah, and at 2 outs, drop third strike will be in play no matter what we do here.
Inside, and that gets past her, and Hermish is going to slide up to second base. So Hermish now in scoring position with Burkett up to plate with 3 balls and no strikes. I'm not sure Burkett's going to get something to see here with first base open.
Yeah, and we'll see if she has a green light here to swing.
So that's going to be strike 1. 3-1 the count to Burkett.
Apparently thought that was outside, was ready to chuck the bat and head down the line.
Foul tipped. Full count.
Just a little out in front on that one.
Yeah, got her a little off balance.
Yeah, and she struggles at times to keep her hands back and stay patient anyways. So.
Swung on, lined out to the left field, over the head of Lund again. 1 run is coming around to score. Burkett is sitting at second base with a stand-up double. She has driven in all 3 runs for Nemaha Central in this game.
Another really nice 2-strike hit by Burkett there. Drove it into the gap in left field. Just about the same spot, but with a little bit more power this time. There was no chance to make a play on that one.
Yes. Great job by Alex Burkett. Up next is Haverkamp.
See if Sadie can drive in Alex there. Switch places with her here.
Swung on into the hands of Lippy over to first base, and they're going to get her out at first. So going after the first pitch was Sadie Haverkamp. She's going to ground out 5, excuse me. And that's going to be the end of the bottom of the third. So top of the 4th we go. Nemaha Central up 3-2. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. And the best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. So Nemaha Central doing a good job of answering the call. Clay Center tied things up in the top of the third. Nemaha Central comes back to plate one of their own to take the lead back. First up to bat for Clay Center is going to be Reagan McDonald.
Still in the middle of the lineup here.
Yeah, McDonald, a strikeout victim in her first at bat. Swung on, hit a little popper, shortstop, and McKee has it. Or no, that's not McKee, excuse me, McKinley.
McKinley ranging back what would probably be on the grass there on Pearson maybe. A little shorter infield, but on West here we do have kind of a deep dirt infield as it can set up to play for baseball or softball. But McKinley, again, ranging back, making a nice little play on the pop fly.
First pitch called strike to Elliott Jensen. Hot shot over to McKee at third. Throw over to one. Got her.
Nice to see that defense work a little bit.
Yeah, good. Get the left side of the infield involved. So quickly 2 outs in the inning. Bryn Lund coming up to bat. A little low. Ball one. Bryn Lund, a strikeout victim. Her first plate appearance. Swung on just past the diving McKinley. Quickly into second base. But Lund gets on with a single.
Yep, good effort there by Ava McKinley. Goes to the ground just out of her reach there and into center field, but held the runner at first. We still have 2 outs here.
That was good contact by Lund, too. Solid off the bat.
Yep.
Miranda Nix, Garrity coming with an off speed to start the at bat. No balls, 1 strike to Nix. Offered at, and Lund goes down to second. Throw. They're going to say that she's underneath of it. Good throw, good tag. Lund was just a little too quick for him.
Did we not control the ball there? I thought for sure she had her there at second.
So Lund now in scoring position for Nix. Over top of Hermish, and Lund is going to take third base. So what you got to do now for if you're Nemaha Central, you just got to pay attention to Miranda Nix at home plate. Get her, the inning's over. Just outside, 2-2. Strike 3 called.
Froze her with that changeup again.
Just on the outside part of the plate. Great pitch from Reagan Garrity. Bottom 4, Nemaha Central leading 3-2. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
We are looking for what everybody's looking for. The employee who wants to come to work, wants to do what's right for the company, the same thing everybody's looking for. In order to entice people, we have a really good benefit plan, great health insurance, ownership, believes in good benefits for our people.
Seen some nice leather out there by the Thunder so far. A few plays in the outfield there. Maren Heinen with a couple nice catches. The defense on the infield, especially getting some work down at third base there. Kennedy McKee, the freshman, making a couple of really nice plays. One on a bunt. Recording it out over at first as well.
Yeah, that was an exceptional play from the freshman, charging in on that bunt. Like you said, people don't understand how difficult of a play that is.
Mm-hmm.
And Maren Heinen out in right field, if she gets a good break with her speed, she can read that ball easily. So she's definitely an asset out there in the outfield.
Yeah, and at times last year, a bit of a bugaboo for the Thunder. Had a few hiccups every now and then on the defensive infield, so it's nice to see him get off to a solid start here and make some plays.
So up first is Caroline Nordis for the Thunder. Change up, hit to the third baseman, over to first, and they got her. Good job by Lippy and McDonald at first base.
Can't blame Nordis there for going after the first pitch. If she sees one she likes, turn that into a double, her first at bat. So.
Yeah, she did. I just noticed that. Went after her first pitch swinging both at bats, didn't she? Maren Heinen floats one over top. Second baseman, but in comes Gurney to make the catch. Good read from Gurney out in right field. So quickly, 2 pitches, 2 outs for Nemaha Central in the bottom of the 4th.
Let's see if Natalie Hamas here can get something started, get us turned over to the top again.
Offered at and missed by Hamas. You almost want to tell Hamas, don't do anything on the first pitch. Make her throw more than 3 pitches in an inning.
Sure.
Offered at and missed. Quickly down 0-2. Hamas a strikeout victim in the second inning. Her first plate appearance.
Yeah, I feel that, especially early in the season at times, it's tough not to be a thirsty hitter when you see something that's close.
And swung on and missed, and quickly, that was a 5-pitch inning for Jensen. So we go to the top of 5 now. Nemaha Central with a 3-2 lead. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some more of our sponsors. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca. So top 5, Nemaha Central holding on to a 1-point advantage. 1-run advantage. I hate it when people say point. Still in basketball mode.
So we'll see the bottom of the lineup here in Johnston, the 9-hitter for Clay Center, and then turn it back over to the part of the order that did the damage.
Foul backing into the screen. Oh, and 1 to Johnson. Backing into the screen once more, 0-2.
About an identical foul off there, too.
And McKee was creeping up. Johnston was the one that bunted. And McKee came charging in and getting that good play, getting her out at first. Strike 3 called, and Johnston goes down looking.
Yeah, Garrity really has been successful working that outside corner the last inning or two. It's the second, at least the second batter she's frozen on the outer half. Not a changeup that time, but still.
Up next is Maisie Gurney. Good off-speed pitch to start out the at-bat against Gurney. If you remember, Gurney hit one about 30 feet past the left center field fence in the third inning. Just outside, 1-1. Offered at, fouled back up and hit her while she's in the box. That'll be a foul ball.
Looks like she's got Gurney a little out on her front foot here with the off speed.
Fouled back and out of play. Still 1 ball, 2 strike. Yeah, Gurney's been sitting fastball, not being able to catch up on when the slower pitches come in. Swung on, missed.
Drop third strike.
Drop third strike, but she's going to get on base after Hermish can't handle it. So Gurney is on first after a drop third strike.
And that's tough. That's a play we have to have made, whether it's to catch on the strikeout or clean pickup and a throw.
And Gurney's going safe at second base.
A nice dig by Hermish there on that pitch. It dropped in the dirt about 6 inches in front of her, but she was able to keep it in front and make a throw at her.
Dumas did offer at it, so she's down in the count 0-1. Little upstairs. Coming back with the off speed, didn't fool her. I have 2 balls, 1 strike. I thought they called that. She went around on that first one, didn't she?
I believe you're right. Looks like your scoreboard's got it updated there.
Upstairs, 3-1.
Got to be careful here if you're Garrity. A 3-1 count. We don't want to put anything right in the zone, but really need a strike.
Low, and it gets past Hermish, and that's going to let the runner advance to third. So Gurney sitting on third now. Dumas gets the ball, base on balls. She'll be sitting at first. And Allison Adams, who hit a home run of her own in the third inning, comes up. So Coach Lindsay Howe going out to talk with her senior pitcher, talk with the infield, setting up strategies, see what they want to do.
A 1-run game here. You're going to do just about anything to try and keep that runner at third.
Hot, probably going over the situations. You know, hot shot, going home, be ready. Anything else?
And if we have anything up our sleeve for maybe coming home with that runner, trying to coax her into trying to score on a play that we set up.
So Allison Adams, 1 for 2, strikeout in the first, home run in the third, up to bat. A crucial point in this game. Runners on the corners. Adams squaring around to bunt.
squaring around and giving the bat waggle,
Yeah.
which is usually a pretty good indication that there is no bunt coming.
Yeah. Dumas takes second base on the play. Offered at and missed. Big cut by Adams. So it's a 1-1 count. Good off-speed pitch from Garrity. Buckles Adams' knees. Now she's ahead in the count. 1 ball, 2 strike.
Definitely want to set this one down. Don't let this batter get away at this count.
Foul back and out of play. Yeah. Yep, you get past Adams here in the 3-hole. Not a whole lot of the rest of the Clay Center has done a whole lot of damage. Swung on, fair ball down the third base line. That's going to plate 2 for Clay Center. And the ball is going to go out of play. And that's going to be a ground rule double for Allison Adams as Maisie Gurney come around and Kirsten Dumas come around to score. And just like that, Clay Center is back in the lead, 4-3.
Yep, just a nice shot, hard ground ball right down the line over the bag. Not much the defense can do with that. 2 runs come in as a result. Clay Center jumps back in front.
Brenna Long offers at the first pitch, sends it over the backstop.
Yeah, and again at 1-2, you really want to get that hitter because now we're 1 out with a runner in scoring position again.
Strike called on the outside part of the plate. Long quickly down 0-2. Swung on, hot shot to the shortstop. McKinley has it, good over to Nordis for out. Good job by keeping Adams at second base as well.
Yep.
Quick little glance over, make sure she's not advancing.
2 down here with that runner still sitting out there at second base. Definitely better than having her at third. Nice job by McKinley to hold her there.
So Reagan McDonald 0 for 2 on the evening. Ball outside. Strikeout in the first, and then a little pop out to shortstop in the fourth.
Take another one of those right here.
Pop straight back and out of play. 1-1's the count. Little pop up, Burkett's under it. It's second base, and that's going to be the third out of the inning. So Clay Center comes back and plays 2 in the inning, and it's a 4-3 ball game. Bottom 5 coming at you next. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter, a place for comfort, a place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust, banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Welcome back. Bottom 5, Clay Center taking the lead in top half of the inning.
Yeah, Thunder able to limit the damage there with runners in a scoring position with 1 out. Able to keep her there and keep this at a 1-run game with the top of your lineup coming up. Probably due to do some damage here. They've seen Jensen 2 times now, so.
So first up for Nemaha Central is going to be Ava McKinley. strikeout victim in the first and grounded back out to the pitcher in the second. Upstairs for ball one. Downstairs for ball two.
Good count here to work into for McKinley. Should get some pitches to really drive here.
So three pitches out of the zone for Jensen. That's ball four. McKinley's on base to start off the fifth inning. So a fast base runner is exactly what the doctor ordered for Nemaha Central. Get her on base, get her over, get her in.
Absolutely. Always helps to have the leadoff on as well.
So Kennedy McKee comes up now, strikeout looking in the first, and lined out back to Jensen, the pitcher, in the third. Low.
McKinley going all the way.
Yep, McKinley's sitting on second base as that ball was coming. Not going to get her with her speed usually. So McKinley steals second, and she's in scoring position.
Has opened up a drop third strike again, too, without that runner on first base.
McKee spun it on home plate. They called it fair ball.
Moves that runner over, though.
Yep.
Tying run, third base. Nice job by McKee.
So McKee gets the sacrifice, and Ava McKinley is now sitting on third base with Emma Hermish coming up to bat. Emma Hermish been on and came around to score twice today. First one was a base on ball. Second one was a hit by pitch. Offered at, missed by Hermish.
Good pop in this bat. She had 2 home runs, I believe, maybe 3 last season. We'd have to look that up, but always a good line drive hitter.
Yep.
Likes the left side of the field.
Hit a couple last year. Outside part of the plate. Had her confused, it looked like. Now she's down 0-2. Swung on and missed. That's a costly out number 2 in the inning.
Yep, came upstairs on her with that pitch. So it's always tough when the pitcher on 2 strikes adjusts your eye level there.
So Garrity 0 for 1. Had a base on balls in the first. Came around to score on that and then strike out swinging in the third. Outside part of the plate and didn't get the call. Ball 1.
Let's see if Garrity can help herself here. Anything that gets down will score that run from third.
Garrity did not like that call. It looked like it was outside from our vantage point, but either way, strike called. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Garrity now down 1-2. Swung on and missed, and Nemaha Central leaves a runner stranded on third. So as we go to the top 6, Nemaha Central trailing 4-3. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
So welcome back, Nemaha Central. Trailing 4-3 to Clay Center. Top 6. Needs to get something done here in a hurry. All of the issues have came from the top 4 in Clay Center's offense. So now we're sitting at the 6th hole. See if Elliot Jensen can come in and do anything. Swung on and missed.
Hey, you'd really like to see the Thunder work through the bottom half of this lineup with no damage again.
Mm-hmm. Foul ball down the third base line. 0-2. Jensen a strikeout and grounded out to third base in the 4th inning. Swung on, lined out to center field, and Hamas has it. Good read from the center fielder right off the bat.
Nice job by Natalie Hamas out there to get the ball, track it down.
So that'll be the first out of the inning. Bryn Lund.
Man, as we were just talking about, that's a big out. You don't want to have base runners through this part of the lower part of the lineup.
Just inside, 1 ball, no strike. Lund, 1 for 2. Strikeout looking in the 2nd inning. Then hit a single in the 4th. Popped up and out of play. Lund down 1-1 now. On the outside part of the plate, 2 balls, 1 strike. Came back inside. 3-1 the count to Lund. So Lund's going to be looking for something to drive here.
Mm-hmm. Nice pitch by Garrity.
Just on the outside part. London won it. Full count. Comes back in. Lund fights it off.
Nice play by Hamas.
Good job by Hamas coming all the way in, tracking that ball. She had a long run to get to that.
She does. Hamas out there has great speed. When she gets a good read on it, it's going to be really hard to drop any kind of fly ball in front of her.
So Miranda Nix now, the batter for Clay Center, 0 for 2. Strikeout looking and strikeout swinging. Little low, ball 1.
Another big hitter here as the 8 spot. You'd really like to get out of this inning before you let that 9 spot hitter come and take the top of the 7th.
Strike called, 1-1. Just a little bit low. 2 balls, 1 strike. Upstairs, 3-1's the count. So Nix is going to be sitting on this one as well.
Mm-hmm. Garrity again, kind of getting deep into these counts here, a little more than you would probably like to this part of the lineup, but see if she can battle back.
Swung on and missed. And that's a big. Oh, wait, no, that's only 2. I'm an idiot.
Full count.
Now it's a full count. Fouled back and out of play. Caleb did not flinch that time. It was right at him. Ball 4. And Nix is going to get on first base. So just like we said, now the number 9 hitter, Erica Johnston, comes up. And regardless of what happens with her, you're going to have to face the top 3 or 4 girls in the top of the 7th in this Clay Center lineup now. So gets past Hermish. Nix is going to take second on the pass ball.
Garrity at 118 pitches here.
Fouled straight back up and over the fence.
While you don't see the stress on arms in softball the way you might in baseball, you still worry about a little bit of fatigue, especially early in the season here.
Upstairs. Ball 2. Upstairs, ball 3. Yep, she keeps going deep into the counts this inning.
See if she can jump back in here with a good pitch. Really want to stay away from the top part of the lineup in this inning.
Strike 3, or strike 2 called, did it again. Yeah, I'm getting a little antsy. Keep thinking it's a full count.
At some point, we have to put these on your scorecards. Softball gods don't like it when you call a batter out before they're out.
Swung on, popped up, right side. Burkett's camping underneath of it, and she has it.
Maybe a little bobble there at the end. Hauled it in, though.
So that's going to do it for Clay Center in the top, in the top of the 6th. Nemaha Central coming up to bat. Down 1. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Work-life balance, being 10 minutes away from my kids, my own home. There's so many benefits to being in a small company in your own town that you know people and you can go do those things. You can get to your kids' events and not worry about you're missing something.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Clay Center with a 4-3 lead going into the bottom of the 6th inning. Alex Burkett will be the first batter for Nemaha Central. Burkett with a triple and a double so far in this game. Just home run and a single away from the cycle.
Well, the home run would be the first of her career, I can attest. Although she's wearing a batting glove this season, which she's never done before, so maybe the approach has changed.
all because of a batting glove. All right. Well, she's having a heck of a game so far. So. Outside for ball 1. If you're Jensen, I don't think you want any part of Burkett right now.
Yeah, but you probably don't want her on base either at this point.
Outside, good hold by Burkett. I think she's content to work around the edges. If she gets on, she gets on. But she's not going to serve up anything unless it's a mistake. And there she might have thrown a mistake.
Right,
and that's going to be over the head of Johnston. Burkett going into second base, and she's in with a stand-up double for her 3rd hit of the game.
Looks like the center fielder thought she had a read on it. That ball carried right over her head and into the fence.
Yeah, she took a step in, and that's one of those ones where it's hit directly at you, hard to read.
Mm-hmm. And coming out in a hurry. It wasn't lazy up in the air where you could kind of camp under it or make an adjustment.
So bunt attempt from Haverkamp. That one's going to go foul down the first base line.
Probably for the best. That bunt got up in the air and was headed towards the first baseman there. I don't know that Thunder will be that aggressive on the base paths with that runner.
Swung on, hit a mile high. And miscommunication, and that's going to be a hit, or that's going to be an error on Clay Center. And Sadie Haverkamp's going to be sitting on first base after all of that.
Yep, dropped right in the path of the base there, the second base. So Burkett can't advance on that one. She's standing on second as that ball is up in the air in the infield.
Yep, some miscommunication. Jensen, Adams, and Lippy all kind of went for it and just kind of dropped in between all three of them.
Looks like we'll have Alexis Beebe DeShong to pinch run for Sadie Haverkamp.
Manager for Clay Center out to talk to Jensen. Maybe go. I don't think they're going to make a pitching change. Just want to talk things over with their defense. So 2 on, nobody out. Bottom 6, Nemaha Central trailing by 1 run. With Caroline Nordis up to bat. Caroline Nordis had a double in the second inning, her first at bat, then grounded out to the third baseman in her second.
So we'll see again here if the Thunder decide to do anything on the bases here. Caroline Nordis had a nice double in her first at bat there.
Squaring around to bunt, fouls it back into the hands of Dumas. Upstairs, 1-1. They took off the bunt on that one, which I agree with. I don't necessarily like to see a girl with a lot of power and Caroline Nordis going up there and squaring around.
Yeah.
Swung on, back and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's not a terrible spot if you're confident in her to actually to get that bunt down, and Caroline's capable of doing that. Advance that runner up to third with 1 out and see if you can't get this game tied up.
Low, good dig by Dumas. Keeps the runners. 2-2 is the count to Nordis.
Now Burkett's been off with a pretty aggressive lead there, but no attempt anywhere.
Dumas there, she's taking third.
In it.
She's there. So both runners advance. Now Nordis is looking at a full count. And that's going to be ball 4. The bases are going to be loaded for Maren Heinen. Maren Heinen, a strikeout victim in the second inning, and flied out to the right fielder in the 4th.
Looks like we're going to have a runner here for Caroline. Is that a Jolie Jones?
So Jolie Jones in for Nordis to run.
So pretty good speed here at all 3 bases. Let's see if Maren can get something in play.
Going after the first pitch a little high. Fouled it back and into the screen. Quickly 0-1.
Again, watch how aggressive we are with our leads here. I think at third base especially, we'd really want to work down that line.
Good block by Dumas behind the plate.
Again, Jensen likes to work low in that zone, and it always makes it susceptible for a ball getting by.
Swung on, grounded back to the pitcher, and she can't handle it. And Burkett's going to come in to score, and everybody's going to be safe. Just popped out of Jensen's glove, and that's going to tie up the ball game. Good job by Heinen getting the bat on the ball.
Absolutely. Step up and do your job. Put the ball in play, and that's all you can do right there.
So it's a tie ball game in the bottom 6, and no outs have been recorded yet. Natalie Holmes up to bat now. Good pitch, Holmes. Didn't offer. No balls, 1 strike. Off speed, just outside. And Lexa Bibi DeShong really working that lead. She was a good third the way down the line.
Absolutely.
Dumas had to chase her back a little bit.
Got some good young softball players in this group.
Swung on, popped straight up. And Jensen coming in and making a good catch. Almost overran it. Did he call the infield fly? So that'll be the first out of the inning, Natalie Holmes. So Ava McKinley coming up to bat now. Top of the order. Swung on, hit a mile high.
We get a tag up here from...
And no one's going to get to it. Good job reading it by Bibi DeShong. Comes in to score. And good job reading it. Who was on first base? That was Jolie Jones. Got halfway, and as soon as that ball dropped, she got on second so they couldn't get her. Good base running all the way around for the Thunder.
And center fielder may have had a play at the plate still with that, with the runner held on third base. It was a force out at home, but she came up and hesitated again once the ball dropped.
So Nemaha Central takes the 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 6th. McKee up to bat now, still with the bases juiced. Takes ball 1.
You really want to take advantage of this Clay Center defense right now. You
Yeah.
A little shaken up, a couple of plays in the field that probably should have got made that have led to this lead for the Thunder. Thunder obviously taking advantage of that.
And that snowball effect. Once one thing happens, it gets just added on until you get out of the inning.
McKee works to 2-0 here, so a good start in this at bat.
Upstairs, 3-0. So 3-0 with the bases jacked. McKee's going to get something to hit here. It's probably still a take.
I would think so. 3-1's a much better count to look for a ball to drive, I would think, in this situation.
Oh, they gave her the green light, and she offers at it but misses. Still 3-1. Still a good hitter's count.
Sure. Not a bad swing there. It's not as if you have 2 outs, and a ground ball gets you out of the inning. So
swung on a little nubber down to the third base line. Lippy has it. She's coming home, and they get the runner at home. Good heads-up play by Lippy at third, coming home with it. So now there's 2 outs in the inning. So that'll go down as a fielder's choice. And Emma Hermish will come up to bat, still with the bases loaded. Offered at, missed. Snap throw down to third. With all the pinch runners, who we got down at third right now?
I believe that is still Marin down at third base.
Okay.
Marin Heinen.
Hermish takes ball 1 low.
Would love to see Emma Hermish get one just a little inside of the plate here to turn on and drive.
Low. 2-1. Dumas really hung up with Heinen at third base. Low. So 3-1's the count. You got to expect she's going to serve something up that Hermish can sit on right now. She did not, and she's going to walk home a run.
Nice job by Hermish there, just to lay off anything that wasn't worth driving. Draws a walk, gets an RBI. Now Clay center faced with a very big at-bat here. Garrity steps to the plate. As we've talked about, probably the most power in the Thunder lineup.
Strike one called to Garrity.
The Thunder's hottest hitter on the night sitting right behind her, so they really want to really need to make this play to stay in this game, I feel like.
So Nemaha Central's played at 3 in the inning, have batted around so far in the bottom 6. Ooh. Served up a meatball. Kind of had Garrity knees buckled a little bit. I think she was thinking something else.
I think I might agree with Reagan on that call.
Swung on, hit a ton left field. Lund is there. So Nemaha Central, with the bases loaded for most of the inning, does get 3 runs across, and they're going to take a 6-4 lead going into the top of 7.
Yep, Garrity gave it a ride there. Hit it on the screws, but unfortunately right at the left fielder.
Yep. So we'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Welcome back. Nemaha Central with a 6-4 lead in top 7. Clay Center with the top of their lineup coming up to the bat. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, nothing like a good back and forth battle to get the season started with here. Let's hope the Thunder can hold on to it.
Yeah, this has been a heck of a game for both teams. Both teams, neither one giving in. Battled back a couple of times. Nemaha Central taking the lead in the last half inning. Off of a couple of errors, albeit from Clay Center. They were not sharp on the defensive end.
But you have to be able to step up and take advantage of those mistakes by the opposing team, and NC did, and here we sit with a 2-run lead.
So Maisie Gurney up to bat. She's came around and scored twice, one off a home run. Swung on, hit in the air, right field. And Heinen has it for out number 1.
Had it tracked the whole way, might not know her own speed there, maybe overran it just a hair, but makes the play. Gets that really important first out of the inning here.
So Kirsten Dumas up next. 1 down in the inning. Good pitch right down the middle for Garrity. No balls, 1 strike. Outside, 1-1. Dumas officially 0 for 1. Couple walks on the day. Off speed, just a little bit low, I think. 2-1. Offered at and missed. Evens out the count at 2 apiece. Swung on, fouled out of play, and Garrity went down with that pitch. I don't know if she rolled her ankle or good job by the official. You'll see this from time to time, and that's an experienced official. Goes out there, give her a little bit of a break, see what's going on with her.
Maybe discussing the strike zone just a little bit. Just in talking to some of the girls, the West here is kind of it's a loose dirt on top. I do know that from him, and I wonder if she didn't just lose her footing a little bit there coming off the mound. But good on the ump to go out there, check on her, give her a minute to recover.
Change up just outside. Most of the time you see them do that with a when a catcher takes a foul ball, you know, and you'll see a catcher do that when an ump takes a foul ball. But good on him to do that. Ball 4 low, and Kirsten Dumas is on. So Allison Adams up to the plate. She's got a home run in the third and a double in the fifth, so this is not the batter that you want to see up for Clay Center if you're Nemaha Central.
Yep, especially with a runner on first.
Fouled out of play down the left field line. Tipped back, and Adams is quickly down 0-2, so.
Had her reaching on that one a little bit.
Garrity's got a few places she can go here now. Outside, Hermish can't handle it. The runner, Dumas, is going to move up to second base, so she's in scoring position now.
Still way ahead of the hitter here. See if Garrity can buckle down here and put this girl away.
Good defensive swing from Allison Adams. Gets just a little bit on it to stay alive. 1-2 is the count. Swung on, good hit from Adams. That's going to get dumbass home. Dumas.
Really nice hit, straight up the middle, hard ground ball. Runner comes in from second. She was coming the entire way. Not much the Thunder are going to do to stop that.
So good hit by Adams. She's on with a single now. Swung on, hot shot to third. They're going to get the runner at 2. Turn. No chance at 1, but the lead runner is out. Brianna Long's on with a fielder's choice. So now it's Reagan McDonald with 2 outs. Last chance for Clay Center.
See if Thunder can buckle down, grab this last out here.
Good pitch to McDonald. 0-1.
Might have had an opportunity to double play on that last one, but I don't know that you risk throwing the ball to the end of the dugout there and putting a runner in scoring position.
Foul tipped and an 0-2 count to Reagan McDonald.
Seems like a good time for a Billy O-ism. Throw her the one she can't see and she can't hit.
Swung on, foul, back and out of play. Good job staying alive. Upstairs. Runner's going. Oh! If McKinley could have held on to that, they had her dead to rights, but the slide from Adams knocked the ball out of McKinley's hands. Good throw from Hermish, right on line, just not being able to be handled by McKinley.
Yeah, on the deflection there, it got past Burkett at second base on the backup, but good thing Hamas had come in, picks that ball up quickly, and keeps that runner at second base.
So 1-2 count to McDonald. Hot shot past the third baseman. Haverkamp has it. She's going to get it in, and that's going to be a tie ball game. So good job by McDonald taking second after hitting the single, getting an RBI, hitting Allison Adams in. So next it'll be Elliott Jensen. Tie ball game, top 7.
Yeah, some clutch hitting here by Clay Center. They had the hits when they had to have them, and
Yep.
as a result, we're in a tie ball game here.
Strike one call to Elliott Jensen. Good off-speed pitch. Got Jensen out in front. 0-2. So Clay Center down to their last strike. Hits the ball. Gets an RBI to tie this up in top 7. Fly ball. Burkett's camped out underneath of it, and she'll have it. So Clay Center ties it up 6 apiece. To the bottom 7 we go. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
All right, welcome back. Bottom 7, Clay Center tied it up. 6 apiece. Alex Burkett to lead off the 7th inning for Nemaha Central. Jensen still on the rubber for Clay Center. All right, so coach is talking something over with the umpire. Might be doing a little bit of batting lineup switching. We'll have to find out.
Alex Burkett will lead us off for the second inning in a row here. See if she can stay hot here. And that would be a great time to cash in that first home run.
Yeah. Well, she's got a triple and 2 doubles so far, 3 for 3 on the day. Had herself an excellent game so far. Upstairs. Ball 1. Outside, ball 2.
Good hitters count here.
Eventually, Jensen's going to have to give her something to hit. They don't want her on the bases either. Good pitch from Jensen. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Maybe a little up and in there on a 2-0 count. Probably as a hitter, not something you're going to try and take anywhere.
Out ahead of it. That's going to even out the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swung on, popped up, third base side. And Lippy has it for out number 1. So Sadie Haverkamp will come up to bat. just outside for ball 1 against Havercamp. Inside for ball 2. Havercamp drew a walk and came around to score in that big 6th inning.
Nice.
Swung on.
That's in the gap.
And that's going to hit off of the wall. Havercamp's going into second base. Good job from Clay Center. Get it in quickly, but that was about a foot away from ending this game.
Missed the walk-off. Just missed it. Great hit by Sadie Havercamp.
Great, absolutely. So Havercamp is sitting at second base right now with Caroline Nordis coming up to the plate.
And we'll again have a runner for Sadie Havercamp.
Alexis Bibi DeShong back in. Clay Center meeting on the mound. They're going to talk about, the officials are getting together, going to talk about something.
Say shouldn't be any issue here with the DP subbing out with the.
Yeah, that's a free substitution if you're the designated player. Caroline Nordis waiting patiently. Does break things up, gives Jensen the time to think about it, and that's sometimes, depending on your pitcher, that can be a good thing or a bad thing. Oh, I heard it. There's a Billy O-ism. Okay. So Caroline Nordis, good speed, good base runner in the freshman. Bibi DeShong, a little low for ball 1 for Nordis.
Coach Haug with some words for Bibi DeShong out there on second.
Popped up.
It's going to stay in play.
Right up against the fence, but they can't catch it, so that's going to give another opportunity to Caroline Nordis.
Got to make him pay for that one. That was a ball that probably should have been caught.
So Nordis sitting with a 1-1 count. Upstairs, 2-1.
Good eye by Nordis to lay off that high pitch.
That's a tough one to lay off of. Low and in the dirt. Good block by Dumas.
Bibi DeShong doing her best to get the catcher's attention there.
Anything to be a distraction to the fouled and out of play, and it'll be a full count for Nordis.
I think that's the aspect of softball that I love more than anything compared to baseball especially, is just the strategy on the base pass. It's a much quicker game, much shorter game. Nice.
Swung on, lined out to right field. She makes the catch, but that's going to move up the base runner to third base. Nordis with an absolute screamer right out to right field, but right at Gurney. So Nemaha Central with a runner at third base.
I'm going to tell you, that's 2 swings to the bat that I absolutely thought had won this game for the Thunder.
Yep.
Havercamp with the deep drive right off the top of the fence and in play, and then that one directly at the right fielder. Otherwise, this game is over.
Yep, so Marin Heinen up to bat now. Swings, Hits it down the third base line. It's going to be a close play.
Safe.
And she's going to be safe at first base, and Nemaha Central walks it off. Nemaha Central wins with a walk-off hit for Marin Heinen in the bottom of the 7th. A 7-6 ball game win.
Barn burner. Nice way to start the season. Nice heads-up running by Bibi DeShong there on that line drive out. Didn't win the game for him that time, but she tagged up, got to third, so that when that ball went down the line and Marin beat it out, the game was over.
Yeah, and when that ball came off of Marin Heinen's bat, you know the type of speed that Marin has. It was a slow roller. It was going to be a tough play at third base, and she beat it out, so good job. Great team win from Nemaha Central in the first game. So Nemaha Central takes game 1. We're going to take a quick little break, and we're going to come back and bring you the second game after just a little bit.
Maybe find a jacket in between. The wind picked up a little, and we're going to lose the sun. So
Caleb's queuing up a couple of advertisements for us. So, all right, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for game number 2. Thanks for watching SCTV. We'll be right back after a bit. All right, this is Adam. Take 2. Mark?
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Road.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community, the fan base, and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics is totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies and with other people, and it's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their games, and when the fifth guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited and outbursts, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals if I have a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion,
friendship,
pride. My reason why is to keep going.
My name is Rich Vernon. I've been the sheriff for Nemaha County since 2006. I've actually been employed by the Nemaha County Sheriff's Office back since 1990. That puts me in my 30th year of law enforcement here in Nemaha County. Now, I grew up in this county. I'm a lifelong resident. I've lived in this county. I grew up in the 80s. There was a lot of alcohol consumption back then. I know a lot of parents look at it like we did it when we were kids, so why can't our kids do it? If you, as a parent, or your children actually allow people to come into your homes or on your lands and drink or consume alcohol or even possess it, then you could be held liable for this law. This law carries penalties up to a $1,000 fine, and it is a Class A misdemeanor, which can actually include jail time. I can tell you, after doing this for 30 years and spending those years pulling young men and young women out of ditches lifeless, that has changed my attitude towards alcohol and towards its consumption of minors greatly. And I hope and pray that anything you can do to keep that from happening in the future, you will do, and try to keep our young children alive. Thank you.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
My name's Kurt Sudbeck. I'm the Director of Ancillary Services here at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. I'm a physical therapist and an athletic trainer, and I've been here at the hospital for 17 years. Being a rural facility, our staff's well-versed in treating a wide variety of patients. This ranges from your standard post-operative orthopedic procedures, such as total joints and rotator cuff repairs, to other ailments such as generalized weakness, balance deficits, and other conditions. Honestly, if it has to do with range of motion, balance, strength, or pain, we've probably seen it at some point in time. Our patients range from infants to the elderly and everything in between. I think what makes Nemaha Valley Community Hospital and our rehab department special is that all of our staff come in with a mindset that they're here for the long term, and this creates continuity for our patients. Many of our staff members are locally raised and have long-term standing ties within this community. When you have these types of relationships, you cannot help but be fully vested with the care you're delivering. I think the biggest thing that we want our community to know is that we take your care seriously. I've always been a firm believer that you should not have to sacrifice quality when you choose to stay in the rural setting. Our staff's dedicated to caring for the community. We like to have fun when the opportunity presents itself, but more than anything, we want our patients to succeed. We know you have an option when it comes to choosing your health care, and we appreciate the opportunity to help you succeed.
All right, this is Adam. Take 2. Mark?
I guess.
Germantown. Mavericks.
Mary Road.
The best part about playing football in Texas has to be the reaction from the community, the fan base, and just the support and encouragement that you get from your family and your friends is great.
The hardest thing about cheer for me is tumbling, because I'm actually a dancer outside of school, and so the tumbling dynamics versus the dance dynamics was totally opposite.
I feel like choir has given me just such great memories. We are always just, singing with our harmonies with other people, and it's just so cool. It's so fun.
One of my favorite memories from cross country this past year was when my team made it to state. At the race, everyone picked up their games, and when the 5th guy crossed and he made it, everyone was just so excited and outbursts, couldn't control their feelings.
By playing basketball, I learned that I can almost do anything I want. If I set my mind to it, I can achieve my goals if I have a plan.
A great reason to get yourself involved in sports and activities is to meet new people and create new relationships, experience new things, and do stuff that you've never done before.
My reason why is commitment.
My reason why is passion,
friendships,
pride.
My reason why is to keep going.
My name's Rich Vernon. I've been the sheriff for Nemaha County since 2006. I've actually been employed by the Nemaha County Sheriff's Office back since 1990. That puts me in my 30th year of law enforcement here in Nemaha County. Now, I grew up in this county. I'm a lifelong resident. I've lived in this county. I grew up in the 80s. There was a lot of alcohol consumption back then. I know a lot of parents look at it like we did it when we were kids, so why can't our kids do it? If you, as a parent, or your children actually allow people to come into your homes or on your lands and drink or consume alcohol or even possess it, then you can be held liable for this law. This law carries penalties up to a $1,000 fine, and it is a Class A misdemeanor, which can actually include jail time. I can tell you, after doing this for 30 years and spending those years pulling young men and young women out of ditches lifeless, that has changed my attitude towards alcohol and towards its consumption of minors greatly. And I hope and pray that anything you can do to keep that from happening in the future, you will do, and try to keep our young children alive. Thank you.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
My name's Kurt Sudbeck. I'm the Director of Ancillary Services here at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. I'm a physical therapist and an athletic trainer, and I've been here at the hospital for 17 years. Being a rural facility, our staff's well-versed in treating a wide variety of patients. This ranges from your standard post-operative orthopedic procedures, such as total joints and rotator cuff repairs, to other ailments such as generalized weakness, balance deficits, and other conditions. Honestly, if it has to do with range of motion, balance, strength, or pain, we've probably seen it at some point in time. Our patients range from infants to the elderly and everything in between. I think what makes Nemaha Valley Community Hospital and our rehab department special is that all of our staff come in with a mindset that they're here for the long term, and this creates continuity for our patients. Many of our staff members are locally raised and have long-term standing ties within this community. When you have these types of relationships, you cannot help but be fully vested with the care you're delivering. I think the biggest thing that we want our community to know is that we take your care seriously. I've always been a firm believer that you should not have to sacrifice quality when you choose to stay in the rural setting. Our staff's dedicated to caring for the community. We like to have fun when the opportunity presents itself, but more than anything, we want our patients to succeed. We know you have an option when it comes to choosing your health care, and we appreciate the opportunity to help you succeed.
Welcome in, everybody. Started the doubleheader. Nemaha Central taking game 1, 7-6.
And a thriller.
Absolutely. So first up to bat for Clay Center in this game, Maisie Gurney, who hit an absolute bomb in the third inning in the first game. Takes ball 1 from Alex Burkett, toeing the rubber for Nemaha Central. Upstairs, got her to bite. 1-1's the count. So I didn't go over introductions. My name's Cody Steinluggy. I'll be calling the game for you. Got Bo Burkett here doing the color. Bo, thanks for joining along.
Yep.
Got Caleb Ridenauer on the production, as always. So second game of 2 today, upstairs. Ball 2.
Look just a little bit different on the infield here with Sadie Haverkamp sliding into second base there for Alex Burkett, the pitcher who played there in game 1, and Reagan Garrity takes over at first base for Carolyn Nordis.
Foul tipped and back into the screen. One ball's 2 strikes to count to Gurney. Fouled back and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes still to count. Tried to get her on an off-speed pitch. That's going to move the count to full.
Left that one a little short. Don't know if that was the change she was coming through with there.
Just upstairs. And Gurney earns a walk. So if you're just joining us, the first game was a back-and-forth thriller all the way to the end where Nemaha Central plated 3 to take the lead in the 6th inning. And Clay Center comes back and scores 2. Nemaha Central came back, and Marin Heinen legged out a single with a runner at third base to get the walk-off. So Nemaha Central won 7-6 in the first game. Ball 1.
Yep. Big ball low in the dirt there. Allows that runner to advance to second base.
Good pitch on the outside part of the plate. Inside. 2 balls, 1 strike.
I believe the top part of this Clay Center lineup is fairly similar to the first game, and that's where they really did a lot of their damage against Reagan Garrity.
Yeah, 1 through 4, they got a lot of pop. They got a lot of capable bats in the bottom half, too, but not the consistency, it didn't seem like.
And Garrity was able to kind of work around some deeper counts against this Clay Center lineup, especially early in the game. She's probably a little bit more of a power pitcher than Burkett is here, so she's going to need to be careful with these 3-1 counts and hitters counts.
Little nubber back to Burkett. Over to Garrity at first. 1 out recorded. Gurney will advance to third base, so Clay Center threatening to score in first with Gurney sitting at third base.
Yeah, a bit of a slow roller, a little nubber out to the pitcher. Probably not a bad decision there by Burkett to take that out at first base. Don't know that she had much of a play at third, so make sure you get at least 1 there.
Ball 1 to Allison Adams. Swung on line to the gap, left center. And that's going to get past the left fielder, and that's going to drive in one, and Adams is going to be in there with a stand-up double.
Yep, squared that one in, drove it right into the gap.
Adams is a good hitter. She squared one up in the first game, cleared the fence pretty easily. So 1-0 ball game. Clay Center up ahead quickly, and Adams in scoring position herself on second base. So Brenda Long up to the plate. Ooh, good pitch. Got the call. Looked to be a little low, but.
Yep, just in the bottom part of that strike zone. See if that stays consistent here with the umpire.
Ball in the dirt, 1-1. And outside, 2 balls, 1 strike, the count to Long.
Burkett working away from her there. Once again, falls behind in that count, 2-1.
That's been a common theme today for Nemaha Central pitching. Upstairs, ball 3, 3-1 the count. Reagan Garrity was falling behind in the counts early on throughout the game, in the first game.
Yeah, not totally unexpected in the first game of the season. I mean, these girls have been working for probably a week, 2 weeks, and
good pitch. Gets a swing and miss from Long.
And work they do on their own home helps as well, but it's just not the same as getting out there on the rubber and stretching out and getting into mid-season form.
Sure. First time playing in front of people again. A little nubber off the inside part of the bat. That's going to roll, and that's going to...
No call yet.
Oh, he called it foul.
Just needed somebody to pick it up.
From our vantage point, I couldn't tell if it was still on the wide or not, but... So we'll do it again. 3-2 count to Brenna Long. Good hit, little looper over right center, and that's going to advance the runner.
Throw it.
Oh,
looks like didn't quite have control of the ball there on the tag.
Yeah, tried to pick off Adams. Got a little greedy going around third base. Had to stop the throw into the third baseman, Kennedy McKee. Just popped out of her glove a little bit. Don't know if they would have got her or not, but it would have been a close play. So runners at first and second now, as Long took second on that throw to third. Second and third, excuse me. So Adams on second, Long on second, Adams on third now for Clay Center. McDonald swung at, missed.
Yeah, Burkett really could use a strikeout here with runners on second, third, less than 2 outs. Try and limit the damage you get here, and you could start by setting somebody down.
This early on in the game, you get a ground ball, do you go to first, or you try and get that runner at home?
Probably depends on where it's at, but I'm thinking you take your out.
Yep. Ball called.
We might have gotten our answer on the low part of the strike zone there.
Mm-hmm.
Looked like a decent spot for Burkett there.
Good pitch from Burkett. Had McDonald crossed up, and it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count now.
That was the screwball. One of her better pitches, always kind of has been, but when she's on that pitch, she's very difficult to hit off of.
Came back with it once more. Gets the strikeout of McDonald. That's the second out of the inning.
That's a big one. Not only does it get you to 2 outs here with these 2 runners in dangerous spots, builds confidence a little bit. See if you can't work ahead here to this next hitter and get out of the inning with as little damage as possible.
Elliot Jensen, who pitched in the first game, playing center field. Offered at and missed it. Popped up and out of play. Jensen quickly down 0-2. Ooh, good pitch from Burkett just on the bottom side of the zone. Thought she was going to get rung up for looking.
It's one you'd like to have, but still way ahead in the count here. 1-2, still your count to throw whatever you kind of want here. You can stay away from the middle of the plate. Maybe throw her something with a little movement.
Jensen just got a bit of it. Stays alive in the count. Jensen, good job battling between these two. Jensen just keeps getting enough of it to stay alive. Offered at and got her. So Burkett works her way out of the jam. 1 run does score for Clay Center in the inning. So we'll go to the bottom of 1. Nemaha Central coming up to bat. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. Bottom of the first inning. Having some technical difficulty with our feed flashing a little bit, so we're trying to fix that situation real quickly for you. Hopefully we can get it rectified. Coming up for Nemaha Central is going to be Kennedy McKee, Ava McKinley, then Emma Hermish in the 1, 2, 3 spots.
We're trying to get an idea of who's pitching here for Clay Center for you. We'll have to pull out their lineup card and we can tell you.
So it's Candace Lippy on the mound for Clay Center. And, okay, and they have her as the flex. So that's where we thought Reagan McDonald was pitching, so it'll be Lippy at the mound.
Yep, we'll get that sorted out for you, but ball 1 in the dirt there from Lippy to start off the
little nubber down the third base line, going to go foul.
Just foul. Kennedy McKee moves up to the leadoff spot this game, replacing Ava McKinley, who's going to bat second. So those two flip-flop there at the top of the lineup.
Offered at and missed for McKee. Down in the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hot shot out to shortstop.
Beat it.
Beat it out and can't be handled at first base by Link. So I think that'll be an infield hit by McKee.
That was a close play anyways, but
Yeah.
I feel like McKee had her foot at least above the bag as McDonald's trying to make that stretch.
So up next, Ava McKinley. Trying to put down the bunt and get on base that way with her speed. You got to be careful to keep those feet in the box.
Yeah.
She looked like she might have been out in front of the box when she made contact.
Well, she must have gotten a piece of it there.
She did. Yeah, she fouled it off. No balls, 1 strike. The count to McKinley. Squares up again. Pulls back. One and 1 the count now. McKinley squares around. Pulls back. Kennedy McKee trying to steal. She gets underneath the tag. The throw from the catcher was just a little bit too high, trying to get the tag down. Good job by McKee sliding underneath of it. 1 and 2 strike count to McKinley now.
Yeah, the ability to slide, having a good slide, there is almost no better tool to have in your belt there as a softball player, I feel like. If you've got any speed.
Just outside, evens out the count 2-2.
And understand when, how, and when to slide, basically, you're going to be very hard to put out.
Yeah. Low and inside, so that's going to work the count full for McKinley. Emma Hermish, the on-deck circle. Well,
flare.
Yep.
Down.
Just over the outstretched hands of Adams. She was set up inside and made a good attempt at it, just couldn't quite get it. So that'll be another infield hit for Nemaha Central. So McKee's sitting at second base. McKinley sitting at first now with Emma Hermish up to bat.
Yeah, it looks like Adams went for more of a drop step there and tried to play it over her shoulder. I don't know if ranging back, he might have had a little better angle on that ball. But
Hermish tries to get down a bunt, bunts it straight down. Coach Howe really wants to get these runners moved over with less than 2 outs, especially with Garrity on deck. Outside. 1-1's the count to Hermish.
feel like the Thunder may be practicing the bunt a little bit here this next week.
It might be, yeah. We have had how many?
Quite a few attempts.
Good pullback from Hermish. And that pass ball is going to get McKee over to third base and McKinley over to second. So now you got runners at second and third with nobody out. And a lot of good power coming up in the lineup with Hermish and Garrity.
Yeah, Lippy left that one about a foot short of home plate there, and it just bounces up past Dumas there.
Good hit, right center, and that's going to score two. Emma Hermish hits it to the wall. She's on her way to second base as Kennedy McKee and McKinley come across the plate, and Nemaha Central takes a lead.
Great job by Hermish there, and a good sign for her, that ball into the right center gap. She's generally been a pull hitter, at least her entire freshman year up at varsity was very much on the left side of the field, so good to see her get one the opposite way there to get started for this season.
Absolutely, use all sides of the field. So I think they're going to get a courtesy runner for Emma Hermish sitting on second base, get a courtesy runner for the pitcher and the catcher.
Lena McKinley, I believe, out there.
Yep. Lena coming in to pinch run for Hermish. So Reagan Garrity up to bat. She's going to square around to bunt. McKinley gets underneath the tag at third. So McKinley moves up to scoring position. Still no outs in the inning. Garrity up to bat.
Nice job by Lena McKinley there. Really good speed on the bases. At times last year didn't always look the most comfortable out there.
Little nubber that's going to be caught by McDonald. No advancement from McKinley, so.
But to her credit there, that last stolen base got a good jump, was going all the way, got underneath the tag. Really nice job by Lena.
So up comes Alex Burkett, who hit a triple and 2 doubles in the first one. Had 3 or 4 RBIs. I have to go back and look. With an RBI opportunity here in the first inning of the second game. Good pitch from Lippy right down the middle. 0-1's the count. Lippy really takes her time. She's not a fast-paced pitcher out there. On the outside part, called ball.
Yeah, a little surprised Alex wasn't after that first pitch. It looked like a really nice one to drive, and generally she's a thirsty hitter. She likes to be out after those pitches when they come in there.
Now gets out in front of that one, over the left fielder's head. That's into the wall. Burkett's rounding second. 1 run is scored. Burkett's on her horse trying to get to third, in with a slide, and she's got a triple. Her second triple of the day, as she started off the first game with a triple as well. So McKinley comes in to score, and Nemaha Central has plated 3 runs in the bottom of the first inning.
Nice to bounce back there. Burkett helps herself a little bit there on the mound. See if she can come across the plate now. She's in great position with only 1 out now.
So Sadie Haverkamp up to bat now. With Burkett's speed on the base path, anything in the air halfway deep, Burkett will be going. Tagging up. Strike called on Haverkamp.
Good take there. Don't know that you're going to do a whole lot with that one. It was elevated in the zone.
Up and out, 1-1. Had Haverkamp off balance.
Yeah, and he had called that second pitch a strike, so that's a strikeout.
What, he did?
He absolutely did.
Wow. All right. Well, that was... So Haverkamp goes down swinging. So Caroline Nordis up to bat now. Takes ball 1.
A little bit of an expansive zone here from inning to inning. Liked him a little low early and likes him a little high right now.
Swung on, hit in the air out to right field. She's coming in on it.
Missed
Overruns it. 1 run's going to score. Nordis thought about taking second, but thought better of it. So Burkett comes around to score. Caroline Nordis gets an RBI single.
Yeah, Clay Center having a little trouble judging the ball as it's coming off the bat. That one was a mile high out in right field.
So Nemaha Central plays 4 in the first inning. Up next, Marin Heinen. Heinen, the one who legged out the infield hit to walk off the Clay Center Tigers in game 1. Takes first pitch for a strike. Bounces off the plate. Good stop by the catcher. 1-1.
I'm not sure what pitch that is that Lippy throws, whether it's a drop or maybe a change, but it does it.
It dies.
It dies.
Yeah.
It dies about a foot in front of the plate, and Catcher did a nice job staying in front that time.
Put into play. Adams is back, and she's going to haul this one in this time, but Nemaha Central gets 4 runs across. They're going to go to the bottom or top of the second, up 4-1. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Take a quick moment to recognize some of our sponsors. TFI Family Services, Souther Building Supply, Crestview Nursing Home, Farm Bureau Insurance, Community National Bank, and Ag Partners. So Burkett back on the mound. Well, no mound, but back on the rubber for Nemaha Central. Got into a little bit of a trouble in the first inning. Worked her way out of it with a couple of Ks coming out to McDonald and Jensen. First up, you're going to have Lund for Clay Center now.
Get the lower third of the lineup here, see if she can keep them off the base paths before we get back to the top there.
Low. Ball 1.
It seemed like, was it the second time through against Garrity that they really, Clay Center, kind of keyed in on her, or was it?
Yeah, that was the second time through, and it wasn't just the top third. I mean, that was 1 through 9 was getting good, solid contact. Outside. 2-0.
Looks like we've got a little bit of action here in the NC Thunder bullpen. Caroline Nordis looks like she may be taking a few warm-up throws.
Tip back into the screen. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fouled straight back once more. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And last year, Garrity and Burkett took up a vast majority. I think it was 96% of the innings pitched were by those 2 pitchers, but by far it was Garrity probably pitched 90% of all of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was at 80 innings to Burkett's 30-some innings, but maybe just a little, little antsy with Alex out there on the mound from time to time. Wants to have somebody ready to go in case things go a little sideways.
Mm-hmm.
Has worked to a full count here. Lund.
Upstairs, that's going to walk Bryn Lund. So back-to-back innings, leadoff walk for Clay Center.
And again, this part of the lineup is not the part of the lineup that we want to put on base.
No.
With walks especially.
So up next, Maggie Brown for Clay Center.
Calling it a legal pitch here on Burkett.
Not sure exactly what she did. If she Brown squares around to bunt, throw down to second. No go from Lund on first base.
So I believe what happened there was when you come to the rubber, your hands must be apart. And in the process of checking her pitch wristband, she must have put the ball in the glove while in contact or as she stepped on.
Maggie Brown offers that second pitch, so it's now a 1 ball, 2 strike count. Brown swings at the third one. That's going to be a strikeout for Burkett. That'll be her third strikeout of the day.
So way to bounce back off that illegal pitch call. It can always be a little bit nerve-wracking when you kind of get thrown out of your rhythm on a play like that. But
So up next is Bria Link. Offers at a high one. Start out the at-bat. Strike one. Link puts one down. Over to Garrity at first base. Good job. Take the out. Well, that will move the base runner, Lund, up to second base. Now 2 outs in the inning. Maisie Gurney, the leadoff batter, coming back up to bat for... Is it? I don't think it is. It is Maisie.
It's your leadoff. Nice pitch by Burkett there, just on the outside.
Gets a little grounder back to Burkett, over to Garrity, and that's going to be the inning. So a much cleaner inning for Alex Burkett in the second inning. So we're going to go to the bottom two. Nemaha Central up 4-1. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. Nemaha Central with a 4-1 lead in bottom second. Up first, we will have, looks like Jordan Haverkamp is going to be leading us off.
Yep.
Followed by Kennedy McKee at the top of the order. So Lippy's still towing the rubber for Clay Center. Upstairs for ball one against Haverkamp.
And Jordan and Natalie Hamas kind of switching spots there in terms of the 9-hitter. Natalie still out in the center field for the defense, but Jordan taking a turn at bat this game. She's up 2-0 right off the bat.
Good swing, fouled it right back into the fence. 2-1. Yeah, Lippy really likes to take her time out there. Mm-hmm. Upstairs, good. Put a charge into it, mile high. That's going to be caught by Jensen out in center field. So not much else you can ask for from Jordan Haverkamp. Put the bat on the ball. Make them make a play.
Yep, work a good count, get something to drive. Not bad at all.
So Kennedy McKee, the leadoff hitter for Nemaha Central. Takes ball one low. What did Kennedy do in her first at bat? I know she got on and it wasn't a walk.
Singled to the shortstop.
Okay. Hits this one back and out of play.
Close play at first that she legged out.
Yep. Lippy tried to take a little bit off. Didn't fool Kennedy. 2 balls, 1 strike.
See some of the coaches here have got the long sleeves going center field there for Clay Center also with the sleeves.
Yeah, it kind of cooled off.
It did. It cooled off kind of quickly here, too. That swing and a miss there by Makita. Put the count to 2-2.
McKee fights off a upstairs changeup. That thing didn't really drop at all.
Yeah. Lippy's had a little bit of whether she wants to locate up there, I guess is another question, but you wouldn't think you'd want that changeup sitting anywhere up in the zone like that, but it's been up and out both times, having a little bit of trouble locating it, I think.
Good pitch by Lippy coming back down low in the zone. Gets a swing and miss from Kennedy McKee. That'll be the second out of the inning. Up next, Ava McKinley for Nemaha Central. I flinched on that one. Yep, came right back towards us. I saw Bo flinch too.
I just about dove out of my chair on that one.
So strike 1 for McKinley. Fouled back and out of play down the right field line. Quickly down in the count 0-2. Emma Hermish sitting on deck if McKinley does get on. Bounced that one about halfway to home. I think she lost her grip on it a little bit. 1 ball, 2 strike.
Call that one a purpose pitch.
Ball low. Evens out the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. We usually call those worm burners.
I applaud the idea, but it does have to, that 2-strike pitch needs to be somewhere near the zone.
Inside. Oh, they're going to say it clipped a little bit of McKinley. So she'll get awarded first base. And up comes Emma Hermish.
I think a little bit of laundry will take care of that hit by pitch. I think it just grazed the jersey there.
I think it
She's
did too.
Coming out of the box.
So Emma Hermish with a double in her first at-bat in the first inning comes up with a runner on. 2 outs in the second. Outside, and McKinley going. A good slide from McKinley. Takes the outside part of the base. Took away the tag from Adams.
A nice hook slide there by McKinley to get kind of to the top side of the base there and just grab on as the tag is coming through.
So McKinley sitting on second in scoring position now for Hermish.
Nice
Line
shot.
back up the middle. McKinley's rounding third base. Good throw home. Good slide by McKinley, and Emma Hermish is going to take second base on the throw. So 2 really good slides by McKinley. One going into second to set up that RBI opportunity, and another hook slide coming into home to avoid the tag. So Hermish gets a single, advances to second base on the throw.
Yeah, nice hit by Hermish there, but a really nice job by the center fielder Jensen there to get that ball in and actually have a play at home.
So Garrity up to bat and takes one low off the plate. We got a pinch runner. Again.
Lena McKinley out there.
Yep. Ball 2, low off the plate.
Clay Center with 2 outs here. You kind of get the feeling that if Garrity can get on base or drive one, he might be able to take the air out of this game, even with 2 outs in this inning.
Lippy having a hard time getting that ball up, staying around the low part of the zone. 3-0 count to Garrity. That's ball 4, and that's going to be a pass ball, and McKinley's going to move up to third base on the pass ball. So Garrity's sitting on first base now. McKinley sitting on third, got runners at the corners. And that's going to bring up Alex Burkett, who hit a triple, RBI triple in her first at-bat.
Be interesting to see how we work with Garrity here on first base. Probably not the first kid you would ask on the roster to steal a bag here, but with runner on third, at 2 outs might be a little bit prohibitive, but see if they move her up here.
Fouled back and out of play by Burkett. Straight back once more, and it's 0-2 count on Burkett. So she's going to have to work her way back into this count or wait for a mistake from Lippy. Runners on the corner, 2 out. One ball, 2 strike. They have not pushed Garrity off of first base yet.
Yeah, and with 2 outs, understandable.
Low evens out the count 2 apiece. So good job by Burkett working her way back into the at-bat. Outside, full count.
Probably not a pitcher Dad wouldn't have tried to put the bat on.
That's going to be ball 4. So bases are loaded now for Sadie Haverkamp coming up. Good job by Burkett. Got down 0-2 in the count and worked the count full and got on with a walk.
And the younger McKinley on that play, very excited to try and score. She was halfway down the line before she realized that first base was empty when that ball 4 came across. But turned around, got back to the bag. Luckily, Clay Center didn't notice what she was up to over there.
Sadie Haverkamp takes one upstairs. So good opportunity for Nemaha Central to really blow this game wide open right now.
Yeah, good take there by Haverkamp. The pitcher had just lost the batter that she had up. She was up 0-2 on.
Oh, good offer at it. Outside, 2-1.
Yeah, Lippy really fighting it right now.
Yes, she is. She's having some control issues on the mound.
As a batter, though, you got to stay locked in right here. You know she wants to throw one in the middle.
Swung on and missed, and that's going to even out the count 2 apiece. Good snag behind the plate. Stops a run from coming across.
It will not take much help to get Lena across this plate. She is
low, and that's going to be ball 4. One run's going to come in, and Lena McKinley
finally gets to step on home plate.
So McKinley comes around to score. That'll be the second in the inning for Nemaha Central. Garrity moves up to third, Burkett up to second, and Haverkamp's on at first now with Caroline Nordis coming up.
Gotta love the aggressiveness down there, though. You want to have that kid off third coming down the line hard, ready to get home.
So Dawn Richter out to talk to her team, giving some words of encouragement to Lippy right now. Right now, Nemaha Central with a 6-1 lead, 2 outs, bases loaded. Caroline Nordis, who can run into some. She's got some decent power.
Yeah, had a real nice shot to lead off the first game there, or first at bat in the first game.
Yep.
Let's see if she's hunting any pitches here early with Lippy struggling to locate a little bit. She's walked the last 3 batters she faced and gave up a double before that. Also had hit Ava McKinley before that double occurred, so.
High and outside. Ball 1 to Nordis. And it's really tough for a hitter when a pitcher isn't locating.
Sure.
You know, you can lose focus and got to stay locked in on that pitch. Wait for might give you one good pitch to hit. As she takes ball 2 low.
I mean, it goes without saying, obviously, it's hard on the pitcher, but the defense also, I think it's hard to have a pitcher that's struggling to locate and putting runners on, and you're getting no action.
Swung on and missed from Nordis.
The Thunder, though, to your point, have done a pretty good job of staying active with the bat. They're getting pitches in the zones. We're taking swings at them. We're not necessarily connecting at this point, but.
Inside, 3-1 count.
You kind of wonder if Nordis is able to get on here, how long Clay Center will go with Lippy if they have another option.
Upstairs, and they do put Nordis on. That's going to walk home Garrity. So Garrity comes home. Burkett moves over to third base. Haverkamp to second. And now Nordis on first. So Marin Heinen coming up to the plate, and this is the 9th batter of the inning for Nemaha Central. Seven-1 ball game. Waved at. Then the ball gets past the pitcher. Oh, no, they weren't quite paying attention on third base.
So Alex Burkett down there will need to head back into the dugout and talk with Lena about how we run off third base.
Offered at, and quickly down 0-2 is Marin Heinen. Nice hit from Heinen up the middle. That's going to score 1.
Got by the center fielder out there almost all the way to the fence.
That's going to plate 3 runs for Nemaha Central, and there she is underneath the tag at third. So a bases clearing triple for Marin Heinen.
Yeah, it looked like Jensen in center field there let the ball get underneath her glove, and it rolled all the way to the fence there and allowed Heinen with her speed to get all the way to third base on it. Cleared the bases with that shot up the middle. Nice job by Marin Heinen.
So back up again is Jordan Haverkamp, who led off the inning. Takes a strike, and that's going to get Heinen home. So Nemaha Central with 7 runs in the second inning to blow this game wide open. Offered at and missed by Haverkamp.
Yeah, a couple more outs in the inning, but we start where we began.
2 balls, 1 strike now. Good hit by Jordan Haverkamp back up the middle, and she's going to be on base. Making the turn, looking at second, but decides wisely to go back to first.
Yeah, that's 2 really nice, solid shots right up the middle. Looks like this Thunder lineup might be starting to really square up Lippy.
So back to the top of the order, and Kennedy McKee fouled it straight back. So to start out this inning, Haverkamp flied out to center field, and McKee struck out. After that, we scored 7 runs, all with 2 outs for Nemaha Central.
They've been a 2-out rally team tonight. The first game, there were several 2-out rallies.
Swung on and missed by McKee. Upstairs. Shot out to the grounder. Can't be handled very well. It bounced up and hit Adams in the face. So that'll be an infield single for McKee. And that'll get Haverkamp over to second base. Now we got McKinley. This will be the 12th batter of the inning for Nemaha Central. Low, ball 1. McKinley was hit by a pitch earlier on in this inning.
Adams looks to be okay out there after that ball jumped up and got her.
I flinched. We all did. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count to McKinley. Runners on first and second, 2 out. Low, good block. Throw down to third. Safe. So good job by Haverkamp. Good job by Haverkamp and McKee moving up. So now you got runners at second and third. Outside, good stop. Good snag by the catch. 3 balls, 1 strike.
A really good count here for your 2-hitter. We know McKinley's got some pretty good line drive power.
Upstairs, and that's going to load the bases. So up next we got Emma Hermish and
2 doubles tonight or in this game. One to kind of straightaway center and then right center the first time she was at bat. See if she can keep that up.
And then Dawn Richter coming out to talk to her team. I'm wondering if this isn't it for Lippy.
Well, I should have brushed up on high school rules. I thought the second mound visit of an inning to your pitcher constituted.
I thought, yeah, you had to. Yeah, we know that's true in baseball, but
it's true of some other softball associations as well. But
and I think they're talking to her about that now.
Yep, second mound visit. I think that's what they're telling her.
Yep, they just said second mound visit.
Nope.
All right, well, we're thoroughly confused. So Lippy is staying out in the game. Emma Hermish up to bat. Emma Hermish, the 13th hitter.
Now the umpire is noting something here in his notebook.
All right, so Lippy does stay out there. Emma Hermish up to bat. Gives a good cut. First pitch. Low. Bounces out in front. No advancement from the runners. So
yeah. Not much you're going to do with that one. It's just in that spot where you can't really try it.
Yeah, good block by the catcher. Keep it in front of you.
Absolutely.
Fouled back straight towards us. 1 ball, 2 strike to Hermish. Swung on, hit a mile in the air. Jensen's there. She does catch it. So Clay Center stops the bleeding as Nemaha Central sends 13 players to the plate and score 7 in the inning.
Did they stop the bleeding or run out of blood?
One or the other, yes. So we'll take a quick break. Come back for the top three. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
There's a place where we all come together. A place where everyone knows your name and what the usual means to you. A place for conversations and for comfort. The best biscuits and gravy in town. We know what it means to love a community, to be a part of a community, to be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. SBS Insurance, United Bank and Trust, Nemaha Valley Motors, St. Peter and Paul Catholic Church, Cook and Company, and CNB Custody. Thank you for all our sponsors out there. So Burkett now working with a 10-run advantage.
Yeah, you know, Cody, sometimes we get umpires that will kind of come back to our little broadcast table here between innings, and we can ask them for clarifications on things. This particular umpire has not come back yet, but it'd be nice to know on the illegal pitch what he saw in the first inning on Burkett. It'd be nice to know, like we were all thinking that 2 mound visits per inning for one pitcher and she needed to come out. Obviously, that's not the case, but see if we can't get some clarification on that at some point tonight if he comes back here and visits with us.
So catcher Dumas for Clay Center takes first pitch for a strike. Hot shot over to shortstop. McKinley has it. Throw over to one. Got her.
Nice throw by McKinley. That was a hard hit ball, a little tough in the glove there, but she fires it over and gets that first out. You always worry a little bit when we come out after that long half an inning about your pitcher being able to get in the zone and everybody being awake out there, but Thunder do nice, come out, get the first out right away.
So Allison Adams up now. Good cut from Adams. You can tell she was thinking yard when she swung that bat. Good hit, line drive
by McKinley.
Right over the top, outstretched glove of McKinley at shortstop. So Allison Adams with a nice hit. Gets on with a single.
Yep, Haverkamp there to pick it up, get it back in quickly, hold her to a single there. But really good effort by McKinley. Timed it right, just got right over the top of her glove there.
So Brenna Long up to bat. Was that a screwball again? Looked like it worked in on her hands.
It may have been. I wasn't actually paying attention to the pitch there.
Either way, that was a good pitch from Burkett. Had Long crossed up at the plate. Bounces out of the glove of Hermish, and Adams is going to take second base. One-on-one count to Long. Good pitch. I don't know if Long wasn't expecting that or.
I was going to say, it was definitely not what she was looking for. You could see her pull out of the box there on that pitch that she realized she probably should have taken a hack at it. But.
Yeah. Grounder. McKinley, bad hop. Bounced up. That's going to get Adams around third. Long throw in. That's going to hold her at third, but Long is going to take second base on the throw. So Adams gets the single, takes second on the throw in.
It looked like they went with a change up there from Burkett. And she was able to, Long was able to just wait back on it. Hit a nice hard ground ball at the shortstop there. Couldn't quite make the play.
And McKinley was in position. That looked to be a fairly easy put out. Back and into the screen. That thing just took a nasty hop, and you're going to have those. Brush it off, next play.
Yep.
Some Reagan McDonald struck out swinging first at bat. Ooh. Good change of speed.
Yeah, it looked like it was headed out of the top of the zone, and it kind of dropped there at the last second. Still not good enough for a strike, but interesting pitch anyways.
Yeah. Comes back upstairs with heat. Heading the count, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's probably a great count for that screwball if they're trusting it tonight.
Yeah, good job. What was it?
It looked like the screw.
All right.
The screw is when you catch the screwball, if it's thrown properly, the spin on it actually makes kind of a sound as it comes through the air, and you can almost tell by the way it sounds as it comes in. It's like somebody's trying to crumple paper.
Swung on. Past the glove of Hermish, no advancement. That's like Buck O'Neill telling that great story about he's heard the ball come off a bat. You know, it makes a certain sound. When he heard that off of Bo Jackson, no, it was Bob Gibson. He heard that as a hot shot out to McKinley through her glove. That's going to plate 2 for the Tigers.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Those are plays that really need to be made on the infield, especially the left side of it. With 2 outs, you need to get that ball in your glove and get that out at first.
Yeah, so it's an 11-3 ball game now. There was Josh Gibson that Buck O'Neill said he heard that bat come off the ball, and he ran out onto the field in his jockstrap wondering who hit it. Offered at and missed.
See the Thunder calm down here again. 2 outs. You've got a nice lead to work with.
Once more at McKinley, past her glove. So Jensen's going to move up to second. Lund is on with a single. That'll bring up Maggie Brown, strikeout victim in her first at bat in the second inning. Swung on, missed.
Had a bit of an odd sound to it.
Couldn't tell you.
Well, just when it hit the glove.
Ooh.
That hit the batter.
Yep. So Brown's on, and now all of a sudden the bases are loaded. And that's going to bring up Bria Link, who had a sacrifice bunt in the second inning. Hot shot down underneath the glove of Garrity. 1 run's going to score. Another one around third. So.
Yeah, and the Thunder are really struggling with the poise right now.
Yep, they are reeling on the defensive end.
Got a quick mound visit here from Howe. Probably a good idea. Talk it over a little bit.
So, yeah, much like the 6th inning in the first game, Clay Center, everything kind of went to shambles on the defensive end for them. Nemaha Central took advantage. Mm-hmm. Luckily for Nemaha Central, we still have a 6-run lead. So there's a sense of urgency to get through this inning, but not quite as it was with a 1 or 2 run ball game.
Yeah, again, you still have 2 outs here. You just need to make a play.
Yeah. So back at the top of the lineup for Maisie Gurney. Strike called right at the knees.
Some encouragement from the fans there.
A little lower this time, evens out the count 1-1. Gurney hit an absolute no-doubter in the first game to left center field. Cleared the fence by probably 25 feet.
It was up there and out.
Offered at and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hot shot under the glove of Garrity again. 1 run's going to score. Runner goes from first to third. So Maggie Brown comes around to score. Bria Link goes from first to third, and now Maisie Gurney is sitting on first.
Yep, and all of a sudden it's a 5-run game here.
Yep.
That lead not nearly as comfortable as it was when we came in.
Good pitch. Kirsten Dumas. Kind of a defensive swing.
Mm-hmm.
So, 0-2. Ooh.
Good spot. Good spot.
That was a great spot. So 1 ball, 2 strikes. A little bit higher and outside. So 2-2 count now. Fouled out and out of play. By the crowd reaction, I think that got a vehicle.
My car is parked right where that was headed. My wife's is parked right next to it, so we'll see.
Fouled up and out of play.
Might be a few claims after tonight.
Fouled up and into the screen. We'll do it again. 2-2. Good battle between Burkett and Dumas here.
Burkett working through the tough part of this lineup. We're at the top again. Dumas the 2-hitter here with runners on second and third. Still 2 outs.
Got her with a changeup. Dumas was out in front of it. So that'll be a strikeout and 3rd out of the inning as we go to the bottom 3. Nemaha Central with a 5-run lead now, 11-6. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
We are looking for what everybody's looking for. The employee who wants to come to work, wants to do what's right for the company, the same thing everybody's looking for. In order to entice people, we have a really good benefit plan, great health insurance, ownership, believes in good benefits for our people.
All right, welcome back. 5-run ball game, 11-6, bottom 3. It will be Garrity Burkett Havercamp start off the inning for Nemaha Central. A lot of self-inflicted wounds on the defensive end in that last half inning from Nemaha Central.
Yep.
A couple of bad bounces, but McKinley had a couple go right under her glove, and Garrity had a couple go under her glove. And once it starts, that snowball effect, it just keeps going until you finally get that third out. And
yeah, and at times last season when this Thunder squad struggled, that was one of the issues they had, was a little bit of trouble getting those ground balls on the infield. Balls that you probably want to be in out, 80, 90% of the time. Those plays need to get made. But at least they're occurring in an 11-1 game,
yeah,
not a one-run game, which can really deflate a team fast. So let's see if the Thunder can get back on the good foot here on the offensive side.
a good rip from Garrity to start off the bat. Misses. Lippy still out on the mound for Clay Center. Upstairs, ball one.
Man, we talked about it with Burkett there coming into that last inning. It's on it can be tough on a pitcher to sit for those innings as well, and longer innings where you're not throwing the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, rhythm's such a huge part of these games.
Yeah, I mean, I've known coaches to send a pitcher out behind the dugout just to throw pitches during the
outside 3-1 count to Garrity. Tipped back right towards us. Bo flinched. I'm
more rocked with that one.
Okay.
It was less of a flinch this time. Definitely not a dive.
So the count's full now for Garrity. We got a round on that one on the inside part of the bat, I think.
Yeah. Did a great job of fighting that one off. Looked like it was really breaking in on her.
Coach Haug almost needed to take cover over there. Still 3-2 count. Ball four, and Garrity earns the walk.
Nice at bat there. Way to fight off that last pitch that she fouled down the line to earn another pitch. Make Lippy throw you one. She's had a little bit of trouble here the last inning or two.
Do we? It's the first game of the season, so I'll give you some grace. But do we really need to go over the at-bat or plate appearance with the walk rule?
I don't pay attention to half the things I say on this broadcast, Cody.
Well, you said at-bat. That was a plate appearance because she drew the walk. Ball one in the dirt to Burkett. I got on you about that last year one time.
I probably don't remember much of what you said to me last year.
Fouled right back into the catcher's helmet. 1-1.
Tomas seems no worse for the wear there.
Yeah, I think that was kind of a glancing blow. Down, 2-1 count.
See if Burkett can get one to drive here.
Upstairs, 3-1.
Should be ready for a pitch here in the zone. Hopefully bring in Garrity after that nice at bat.
Outside, so a great plate appearance.
Excuse me, plate appearance.
Great plate appearance. 2 good plate appearances.
Wonderful plate appearances. But it's nice to see the Thunder come out here and get right back on the horse and get going again on offense after that long inning in the field.
So now I think we're going to have a pitching change. Lippy is going to be out. It looks like they're bringing in Jensen from center field. Jensen, who pitched the majority or the entirety of the first game. So we'll take a quick break, hear some words from our sponsors, and be right back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV.
Sailor Insurance has been serving our customers in the Midwest for over 90 years. At Sailor Insurance, we value every family story as we help protect their dreams and their future. Our goal is to make sure that you have the right insurance coverage to protect your family, home, farm, and business so you can focus on what truly matters. Learn more about what we can do for you at SailorInsurance.com.
All right, welcome back. Did they put Lippy out in center field now?
I don't think so, but I can't quite see that far. We'll get it sorted out here pretty quick.
So either way, Jensen comes in. She'll be the pitcher now for Clay Center. Jensen was in center field.
Looks like Lippy will move over to third base there.
And Gurney will probably go to center. Swung on, back and out of play. So Sadie Haverkamp up to bat.
2 on, nobody out here to work with.
Low. 1-1. Garrity at second, Burkett at first. Hit a mile high, and that's going to be Gurney coming in on that. Or no, that's the second baseman, Long, out to make the catch.
Almost had a jump out of her glove there on the catch.
So nice catch by Long. It's a long run for her. So that'll be the first out of the inning. So now Caroline Nordis up to bat. 2 on, 1 out.
Nice.
Swung on, line drive, right field, and that's through. That's down, yes.
But
Brown.
Alex is.
Yep, Burkett overran second base.
She was tailing Garrity there into third base and failed to kind of look up there going around second base to notice where Reagan was ahead of her and got herself hung out to dry a little bit, but was able to get back.
So Brown made a good attempt at it, just bounced out of her glove.
Yeah, that ball tailing away to the right field line. Was able to get down for Nordis. Nice swing there.
So Heinen up to bat now. Bases loaded. Pop flies.
Out of play.
Yep, gonna reach the seats. So Heinen down in an 0-2 count. Swung on, hit a mile high. Center fielder Gurney coming in. That's going to be the shortstop, Adams, tailing back and catching that one. So back-to-back flyouts to Adams at short and Long at second.
Yeah, had a real nice start to this inning. Kind of need to cap it off with some runs here. Let's see if Haberkamp can come through from the 9 spot.
Fouled up and out of play. Haverkamp had a good ground ball in that rally, her second plate appearance of that inning. Upstairs, 1-1. One ball, 2 strikes to Haverkamp. A little off balance on the swing. Borderline pitch. Haverkamp gets the call, 2-2. Those are pitches way too close that you can't be watching.
Yeah. I don't know. It's such a tough. You want to take the ball. Again, a mile high in the air out to center.
Gurney catches it, comes down with it. So Nemaha Central threatens in the bottom of the third, but no runs come across. We're going to the top four. Nemaha Central leading 11-6. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Some are old. Some are new. Some are just right. The perfect home is a place created from the thousands of memories shared within it. A place for laughter. A place for comfort. A place for family and friends alike. We know what it means to have a place we call home. To be a part of a community. To be united. United Bank and Trust. Banking for your way of life. Member FDIC, an equal housing lender.
Welcome back. Softball, under the lights in Seneca as you look at the water tower out in left field. Nemaha Central with an 11-6 ball game lead right now. Burkett still towing the rubber for the Thunder. So Allison Adams will lead off the inning for Clay Center. Good hitter for the Lady Tigers.
Yep, still in the tougher part of the lineup here for the Tigers. Set to go here. Let's see how the Thunder come back out after that last inning.
Yeah, knock some of the preseason rust off. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you got a little bit of a longer inning, kind of sit out.
Adams gets the barrel out there, pushes it out the left field line, but foul.
Looks like Burkett having a little trouble with the wristband there. I'm not sure what she's got going on.
Upstairs, ball one. Ooh, inside. Adams thought about it. Good hold. 2 balls, 1 strike. Upstairs, 3-1. Adams probably the most complete hitter from what I've seen in this Clay Center Tigers lineup.
Yep.
Every time she hits it on the screws and squares it up.
There are worse places to face her than on top of the...
Yeah. Good looking swing, gets that barrel, hands through, barrel, snaps through.
Yep.
Good looking hitter. Takes ball 4. So Adams earns a walk. And Brenda Long now. Up to bat with Adams on first. Ball 1 low. Foul back and out of play. One count. Good off-speed pitch from Burkett. Had Brandon Long crossed up.
Yeah, had her thinking on that one. I think it was a Long that stepped out of the box her last at bat with that kind of same look on her face. I think that off-speed is really giving her trouble.
Bit of a wild pitch in front of her. Hermish can't handle it, and Adams is going to move up to second base. Two-two count for Long.
Yeah, everything on the Thunder side right now just feels a little lethargic. We need to kind of pick up the energy a little bit here.
Fouled off and out of play. Do it again. Yeah, ever since that 7-run inning for Nemaha Central, the whole both teams just kind of going through the motions. Not a lot, not a lot of emotion being shown out on the field by either team.
Yeah, an 11-1 game, you can understand that, but
Long just got a piece of it to stay alive.
looks like I'm going to bounce off a Hermish there in an unpadded spot. Looks like she's going to be okay.
Upstairs, gets past Hermish, and Adams is going to get to third base. That's going to move the count to full for Brenna Long. So Burkett here with the payoff pitch.
Nice.
Strike 3 called, and Brenna Long knew it.
That is a big strikeout for the Thunder. Hopefully that can bring a little bit of life back into this game for them, and they can get this third out and get out of the inning without any damage. Or that's one out, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just one.
I think our scoreboard has gone to sleep upstairs.
So Reagan McDonald up to bat. She struck out twice against Burkett today. Strike 1 called. Yeah, McDonald has not been able to figure out Burkett so far.
Adams with an aggressive lead down the line there at third. Yeah, confusion there in the NC dugout as well, asking for clarification on the number of outs.
And the umpires gladly rushing to talk it over.
I show one out here on my scorebook.
Yep, I got one out on mine as well. Upstairs, good stop by Hermish. Good snag by Hermish, I should say. Upstairs, that one gets past Hermish, and here comes the runner. She's going to be safe.
Nice flip there by Hermish. Here at West, there's a little bit of a slope there on the backside of the home plate, so it's really any ball that goes past the dirt there rolls to the backstop, and there it sits. So it's a decent throw. There's no bounce back off of it to help you out a little bit as a catcher, but.
Yeah, and it's not just at the backstop. All the way around the infield, where that grass started, it slopes down pretty severely in some spots. So McDonald with the 2-1 count. Upstairs, got her to swing. Burkett getting the call from the dugout. Change up. McDonald hits it down to third base line. Throw over to one. Good dig by Garrity.
Felt like a play they really needed. A nice play by McKee to pick it up there off the hop and get it over to first base for the out.
So Elliot Jensen up to bat now for Clay Center. Yeah, that was a good snag from Garrity at first. That throw was a little low right at the feet of Garrity. Good snag, pull that up. Popped up, coming right back towards us. And our production manager, Caleb, gets the souvenir foul ball.
Bet they don't let him keep it, though. Oh.
And
not exactly bathing himself in glory on the throwback there. It was a nice snag, though, Caleb. Well done.
She didn't catch it because it hit her in the face. Good hit from Jensen. Over top shortstop.
Yep, nice solid line drive for a single. Underholder at 1 there. Need to get this third out, though.
So Bryn Lund up to bat now. Good job of just putting the barrel of the bat on that ball from Jensen. Ball 1.
Burkett creeping up on 100 pitches here in the 4th inning. Be interested to see if she goes full 7 here in the first outing of the season.
Had Lund off balance on that pitch. Pulled the string. Upstairs. 2-1 now the count.
Looks like she's been on that changeup 2 pitches in a row there.
Foul backing into the screen. 2-2. Screen, fence, net. I said probably all of them tonight. Backstop. Good pitch from Burkett. She works her way out of the inning. Getting Lund to lunge at that. So Nemaha Central keeps a 4-run lead going into the bottom 4, 11-7 ball game. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
What does it mean to be an independent insurance agency? Here at SBS, it means that our customers can be confident in knowing they are getting the coverage they want for the most competitive rates. With our independent status, we are able to partner with multiple competitive companies to quote your personal, farm, business, and life insurance needs. Contact your local SBS office today to find out what an independent agency can do for you.
Welcome back. 4-run lead for Nemaha Central going into the bottom 4. Top of the lineup starting off for Nemaha Central with Kennedy McKee. Set to lead off in the 4th. It's a cold evening out here, but the wind is not blowing, so I mean, it could be a lot more miserable out here.
It could. I'll bet it's really nice in the booth right now where the scorekeeping is going on.
Yeah.
Which we would have loved to have had that opportunity, but we didn't have a camera that could see that far, so yeah. Here we sit.
Yep. So Kennedy McKee to set things off in the 4th. Fouled up, and that's going to reach the seats.
Nearly a nice snag out there.
We got another one right back towards us. So no balls, 1 strike to count to McKee.
There it is.
Right to the shortstop, Adams. Makes a good play on it. Hit that one just a little bit towards the end of the bat, I think. She would have barreled it a little bit better on the sweet spot. That would have been over and into the gap for a double probably.
Yeah, coming off, it looked like a really nice shot just over the shortstop, but it kind of died there before it left the infield right to her glove.
So Ava McKinley up to bat. Fouls one off the right field side. I don't know if it hit a truck or not that time.
I think it got the truck off the bounce there, the first one in line.
McKinley takes ball 1. Hot shot over to Adams. She handles it. Throw over to 1. Got her. So nice play by Adams at short. Back-to-back plays from Adams.
Yeah, that one had another nasty little hop right there at short. I don't know what's going on, but that's about the third bad hop we've seen come into the shortstop over there between McKinley and Adams. But she was able to snag it and make a play.
Hermish going after the first pitch, fouls it off. And can't be handled by McDonald.
Kind of went down awkwardly over there.
Yeah, she's laughing it off now.
Seems like maybe she hurt her pride more than anything else.
Yeah, and I think the rest of her teammates in the dugout are probably not helping this situation at all. Good chance to give your teammate a hard time. No, she's got a smile on her face. All right, we're good to go. Hard hit under the glove of Lippy at third. Hermish rounding 1. She's going to stay there. Ball gets past him.
She'll be into second.
Yep, so she moves up to second base on the pass ball.
Heads up play by Hermish there to catch that ball, get by, and get on up to second base there and into scoring position.
So now Garrity comes to the bat. So we got McKinley coming in, running for Emma Hermish. That's Lena McKinley, am I right? Yes. Swung on, hit a ton by Garrity. That's carrying all the way to the track, and she caught it at the fence. What a catch by Gurney out at center field. That was one heck of a catch, falling down, leaning into the fence.
So that was not at the fence, that was on the fence.
Yes, so sometimes in this game there's nothing you can do but tip your cap to the other team when they make a play like that, and that's what you got to do. What a phenomenal catch by Gurney at the fence. So we're going to go to top 5. Nemaha Central clinging on to a 4-run lead at the moment. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Work-life balance, being 10 minutes away from my kids, my own home. There's so many benefits to being in a small company in your own town that you know people and you can go to do those things. You can get to your kids' events and not worry about you're missing something.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. First Heritage Bank, Life Care Center of Seneca, Mitchell Appliance, Nemaha Valley Community Hospital, and Shelter Insurance. So what were you just telling me at the break about the fence?
USA softball anyways. Again, I'm not sure on the I'll have to look at the high school rules, but the temporary fence out there, you can actually catch the ball on the fence. You cannot be, if you leave your feet in front of the fence and catch the ball and go over the fence, it's an out. But if your feet are established behind the fence or in the area behind the fence and you catch the ball, then it's a home run. So you can literally catch the ball on the fence and it's still an out. Now, I don't know if you trample the fence to make the catch. I'm not sure how they would rule on that. I'm sure it would be a home run, but it would be interesting to find out someday.
I mean, because she was definitely leaning on the fence when she caught that last one.
Mm-hmm.
Swung on and missed.
And with Gurney, I think it looked like she made the catch kind of and fell into the fence as she was into the fence. But, I just thought that was interesting that you can make a catch on the fence according to the rules.
So Maggie Brown offering at the first 2 pitches. Quickly down 0-2.
I mean, it'd be similar to climbing the wall in a,
Sure.
solid wall stadium.
When was the last time you did that?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay, yeah.
I like to stay in shape, Cody.
I don't, yeah. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brown. Two and 2 the count to Brown now. And we don't need commentary from you, Caleb. Brown stays alive, fouls it back.
So Brown actually adjusted her grip as the pitch was coming in there to move, to choke up on the bat a little. 2 strikes here, probably wanting to shorten up a little bit. But she starts, the grip is low again. Let's see if she shortens up in the backswing here.
Takes ball low, works the count full.
This is again that part of the lineup where you really don't want to let him get away.
Good job by Brown fouling that one off.
Brown with that short grip again.
Just upstairs. So Brown, good plate appearance.
I'll have to ask Alex about that pitch. It's that same pitch we had seen earlier where it tends to be high in the zone and then it just kind of dies there and drops.
Hot shot past the second baseman. Good job by Holmes to get on it and get it back in quickly. So Brown will move up to second. Bria Link sitting on first with a single.
And Clay Center with something going here. Runners first and second, nobody out.
Yep, and top of the order coming up. Gurney fouls the first one back.
And Cody, we had talked about it here a little earlier that an 11-1 lead is great, and then it seems like all the energy kind of comes out of both sides here for a little bit, and Clay Center is able to kind of claw their way back into this game.
Good block by Hermish. Fouled back to the fence. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on, lined out to center field. Holmes is there to tag up at second base. Long throw. They're going to get advancement from both the runners as Maggie Brown heads up play to stay on second on that line drive that looked like it was going to be over the center fielder's head.
It looked like maybe it caught Hamas by surprise there. I don't know if it got up into the lights a little bit here in the night sky, but she's able to adjust the route a little bit and get underneath it. Record that first out of the inning for the Thunder.
Foul back for the catcher, Dumas. Speaking of lights, the lights are on the tennis courts over there. Do you think that's distracting at all for the hitters at this point in the game?
I don't know. I know I've been to a fair amount of slow pitch tournaments and travel ball tournaments where an umpire might have something to say if a car had its headlights on in center field. But
strike called. So Dumas down 0-2. Outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Brown sitting at third. Link sitting at second. 1 out in the inning. Came right after and got the swinging strikeout for out number 2. So Allison Adams up to bat once more.
Single and a double, both to the left side here. And she's also drawn a walk.
Mm-hmm. Long drive out to left field. That's going to get past Haverkamp. One run's already scored. Another one's coming around. And Adams drives in 2. She has been a beast at the plate tonight.
Yeah, and all things considered there with Long on deck, Burkett's kind of had her number here tonight. I almost wonder if you don't, in hindsight, obviously, try and work around Adams a little bit there. And 2 outs, having the bases loaded might not be such a bad thing. But
yeah. So now it's a 2-run ball game. Good dig behind the plate from Hermish. Holds Adams at second. Some ball called. That looked pretty good from where we were sitting. 2 balls, no strikes.
In and around the zone there. She needs to stick with it here.
Upstairs, 3-0. Upstairs, and Long draws the walk. So runners at first and second. Reagan McDonald. This is another one that Burkett's really had good luck against tonight. 2 strikeouts and grounded back to third base. Or third attempt at Burkett. Like I said, you just need one more out and get out of the inning. Low gets past Hermish. Runners are going to advance. So Adams up to third and Long up to second.
That's the tying run now in scoring position.
Yep.
Feel like a bit of a broken record, but again, Thunder here with 2 outs. Just need to make a play to get out of the inning.
1 ball, no strikes. McDonald. Chases one up and out of the zone. 1-1. Chases another one up and out of the zone. Good job from Alex of getting her to bite on those borderline pitches at the numbers.
Whether they've decided that she likes those high pitches and they're going to stay there. She's used the changeup effectively here previously in this game.
Now one gets past Hermish. 1 run's going to come across.
That is always the danger with the changeup. It's a pitch you really kind of need to bury at this level, especially at high school. And once it hits the dirt, there's always the chance it's going to get by.
So Allison Adams comes around to score. And the tying run is now at third. 10-11 ball game. Swung on, hit a mile in the air. Hermish out to get it, and she drops it, and the 1 run's going to score. And that really should be Burkett's ball to come in and get. I know pitchers.
Yeah, if your catcher is calling that ball, you're going to defer to her every time. I mean, your pitcher really shouldn't make any play on the infield in the air, is the old adage. But somebody needs to make the play for sure. The Thunder are a victim of their own self-inflicted wounds here. This game's tied based on several errors now by the infield.
Swung on. That one's going to be caught by third baseman Kennedy McKee. But not after Clay Center comes all the way back from a 10-run deficit. This was 11-1 ball game at one point, and Clay Center just continued to claw back into it. So we have a tie ball game going into the bottom of the fifth. You're watching Thunder softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Jimenez. I'm a general surgeon at Nemaha Valley Community Hospital. I grew up in Wellington. I've got a special love in my heart for rural Kansas communities, and I have family in Soldier. So the opportunity to work out here was really a blessing. So in addition to the normal emergency general surgeries and traumas, we're here for elective outpatient procedures as well, from your normal lumps and bumps, gallbladders, hernias, to your bigger surgeries, including colon cancers, other colon and rectal surgeries, breast surgeries. And for our moms, we offer cesarean sections in conjunction with their primary care provider. And if you're done having kids, tubal ligations or vasectomies. So really, if you have any surgical needs, just talk to your primary care provider and see what we can do for you.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. So ball game tied up at 11 apiece, bottom 5. Alex Burkett to lead off for Nemaha Central in the 5th.
Yep, as they say, brand new ball game, so it's time to bring that brand new ball game energy back to the field here. So the Thunder seem to have been in a little bit of a coma here the last few innings. Not much going right on defense, and need to get the bats woken up here.
Comes out with off-speed's first pitch. Burkett looks at it as it's called a strike. Swung on, line to right center field.
Got a beat on it.
Yep, they did. Good job by Gurney out in center field. She's a heck of a fielder out there.
Yep, having a really nice game.
So that'll bring up Sadie Haverkamp. Swung on and missed.
Jensen's looked pretty sharp here since coming back into the game. She pitched the entire first game. You think she might have a little bit of
a little fatigue, yeah.
Yeah, feeling that from the first game, but hasn't been the case.
1 ball and 1 strike. Swung on and missed from Haverkamp. 1 ball, 2 strikes is the count.
Working Haverkamp in on the hands just a little bit there. Looks like Haverkamp has a pretty good bead, but might be pulling that head out just a little bit.
Upstairs, ball to 2. Off the inside part of the bat, Long trailing it, and she's going to have it. So 2 up, 2 down for Nemaha Central in the 5th.
Yeah, Clay Center doing a nice job here making plays. A lot of fly balls, but they're making all those catches out there.
Caroline Nordis up to bat. Upstairs. Good shot down the right field line. That's in for, and that's going to
extra.
Yep, that's going to get past their right fielder. Caroline rounding second all the way to third. Throw comes in, it's cut off, and they can't be handled by the pitcher, Jensen. Good job by Lippy getting on that ball, or else Caroline Nordis might have taken home.
Yeah, she is living in right field tonight. I feel like that's her second one down there. She had one tail away from the right fielder early in this game, but really nice shot. 2 outs with a runner on third here. That's kind of just what they needed.
So Marin Heinen up to bat now. Hits the first pitch.
Get down.
Over top the second baseman. That's going to be an RBI single for Heinen.
It's always nice when you get help from that spot in the lineup. Caroline Nordis with a really nice drive to right field, and then Marin Heinen just comes right up behind her and pokes a single out into center field. Thunder take the lead back.
Maybe a little bit of energy coming back for Nemaha Central.
Absolutely. Much needed, too. Nice job by those two girls.
Haverkamp takes one upstairs. Inside.
And then working a nice lead over there. Good to see.
Three balls, no strikes. Outside, that's going to be ball 4. So Haverkamp draws a walk. Heinen's going to move up to second base. And top of the order coming up for Nemaha Central now, and Kennedy McKee. Upstairs for McKee.
She's 2 for 3 in this game. A couple of singles to the left side. Be nice to see another one here. Keep the line moving.
Fouled out of play. 1-1. I mean, why not? We scored 7 runs. Same situation with 2 outs in the second inning. Let's do it again. Oh, got her with the off speed. Good pitch by Jensen. 1 ball, 2 strikes to McKee. 2 on, 2 out. Bottom 5. Shot down the first base side, but foul. We'll do it again.
Yep. Staying in battle.
High pop fly.
Looks like Gurney has a beat on it.
Yep, she does. So Nemaha Central plates 1, gets the lead back. It's a 12-11 ball game now as we go to the top 6. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
National Bank is truly a locally owned bank. It was started 40 years ago by a group of approximately 15 families in this Nemaha County area. Their desire was to have and to start a new banking institution, and they did. CNB is truly committed to the area and remains very locally owned. So stop by and give us a chance to be your financial partner.
Back with you here, folks. We're going to head to the top half of the 5th here. Alex Burkett will take the mound again. She is at 127 on the pitch count. We'll see how long Haug's going to stick with her here. You would think at getting close to 130 here this early in the season, she might be on a little bit of a short leash. Thunder are able to jump back in front here on an RBI single by Marion Heinen in the bottom of the 5th. Hopefully that'll spark this Thunder team back to life a little bit here, and we can get the defense set up and going again.
First offering, fouled off now to play. Who we got at the bat? Because I have Jensen in my book, but I don't think that's Jensen.
It's the defensive, it's the DP slot, it's Lund.
Lund. Okay. Fouled that one off. Burkett quickly ahead, 0-2. Tried to pull the string a little low in the zone. Nemaha Central going against the 7, 8, and 9 hitters in this inning. Needs a clean inning from Burkett.
She's had a little bit of trouble, I feel like, with this part of the lineup from time to time.
Swung on and missed for strikeout. And out number 1 in the inning. Up next is Maggie Brown for Clay Center Tigers.
Has been on a couple times. No official at bat. Well, one official at bat, am I correct about that? Hit by a pitch and a walk?
One official. She had a strikeout in the second, yes. So upstairs, ball 1. This is the one that you were saying was changing her grip mid-pitch.
She's definitely got a shorter grip right now, which at 1-0. Seemed like that was fairly close, but 2-0.
Yeah.
Maybe just a little low in the zone there.
Upstairs, now 3-0.
Again, Burkett's got a strikeout, a walk, and a hit by pitch to Brown here. She really needs to challenge this girl and make her get the bat off her shoulder and do some damage with it.
Strike called, 3-1 the count. Really choking up on the bat now. Hot shot, third base. Kennedy through the glove of Kennedy McKee. I couldn't really see what happened. The umpire was in the way.
Got her in the glove, and she actually thought she had it and was going to make the throw before she realized that it kind of popped out the bottom.
Okay.
Knocked it down fine, kept it on the infield, but couldn't quite make the play.
So Maggie Brown is on now with a single. Bria Link up to bat.
Again, becomes a big batter now, the 9 spot with 1 out in the top of that lineup coming up again.
Fouled back and out of play. Good block by Hermish behind the dish. Fouled back right into the fence. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Did I say it right that time? Fence? All right.
It is a fence. You're correct.
I've said fence, screen, net, backstop. I've said them all tonight. So good pitch. Got her swinging. 2 outs in the inning. And Maisie Gurney up to bat now, the leadoff.
She's been on twice, walk and reached on an error, but she's got a ground out and a fly out into center field, although that was a pretty well-struck ball, if I remember, to center field.
Foul back and out of play. No balls, 1 strike to the leadoff hitter for Clay Center. Squares around a bunt, fouls it straight back. So now it's an 0-2 count. Trying to catch Nemaha Central sleeping. Don't know if Nemaha Central was playing deep and she just saw that and did it herself.
Decided to do it on her own?
Yeah.
Possibly.
Upstairs. 1 ball, 2 strike. Off the inside part of the bat, and Burkett has it for out number 3. So we go to the bottom 6 with Nemaha Central clinging on to a 1-run advantage, 12-11. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Partners is a full-service agricultural cooperative owned by area farmers, residents, and businesses. And our team works every day to help contribute to their success, keeping profits in the communities we all call home. We continue to look for the right team members to grow successfully together through our core values of honesty, integrity, and teamwork. If you're looking for a career with great benefits and a focus on your future success, come join our team.
Welcome back. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. Let's take a moment to recognize some of our sponsors. Rainbow Communications, Sailor Insurance, Elk State Bank, United Methodist Church, and Water Conditioning of Seneca. Thank you to all our sponsors. Without you, none of this is possible. So Nemaha Central with a 1-run lead. Bottom 6, excuse me. They're looking at McKinley, Hermish, Garrity, and Burkett up in the order. So number 2 through 5. So good spot in the lineup to put on some insurance runs like we were just talking about. It'd be nice to go into the top of the 7th with more than just 1 run.
Absolutely.
Get some insurance runs.
Because the opposing lineup is coming into that really tricky spot. Gurney was the last batter. Their leadoff got the last out there of the top of the 6th for Clay Center, but you're going to have to face Dumas, Adams, and Long again.
Yep, they're coming into the 2-hole hitter as well. Who had McKinley off balance just a little bit out in front.
Yep, she identified the pitch to go after, but she just got a little too excited with it.
Off the end of the bat, that's good. Should be a foul ball, yes. So McKinley down 0-2. Fouled back and out of play.
McKinley aggressive in this at bat so far. 3 foul offs, 3 pitches. Ball on the dirt there.
Kind of bowled that one towards McKinley. I think she lost the grip of it. Cold night, it's tough to grip that ball, you know.
Yep. Again, not a bad idea. McKinley's fouled off 3 in a row, throw something in front of her in the dirt.
And she fouls off 1 more.
I would not be surprised if we see another one hit the dirt before this at bat's over.
1 ball, 2 strikes against McKinley. Oh, got her with the changeup, pulled the string on her. Good pitch.
See Emma Hermish step in now. She's been a hot hitter tonight, in this game especially. A couple doubles. Hard ground ball single up the line, her last at bat. It's one up in the air.
Line drive.
Deep.
And I think Link secured that one, yep.
Left fielder coming over there.
Put a charge into it. Just put a little too much air underneath of it. So Reagan Garrity up to bat now. There's a line drive right out until Link lets it drop in front of her. That's going to be a single for Garrity. So Garrity will be on with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Alex Burkett. Looks like Coach Haug's going to get a pinch runner in for Garrity. Looks like Alexis Bibi DeJong.
That's correct.
Yep. So Alexis Bibi DeShong will come in relief for Garrity on the bases as Alex Burkett comes in.
And that is a straight pinch runner. No courtesy there, so I don't wonder in the bottom half here, the top half, excuse me, if we'll see Caroline Nordis at first base.
Good shot from Burkett in between shortstop and third baseman. And BB DeShong is going to take third base. That gets past the third baseman. And she's wisely stopped about a third way down the base path and decided to go back to third.
Yep, Alex Burkett moves up to second on the play there too, so nice job by the Thunder. Let's see if Haverkamp can bring somebody home here.
So Sadie Haverkamp up to bat, 2 on, 2 out. Bounces in front. That hit the umpire and saved a run for Clay Center because it bounced in front of the plate, bounced up, caught the umpire, and that was going to the backstop.
Yep.
So bad luck for Nemaha Central. That's part of it. They're part of the game. Low.
They are definitely part of the game, sometimes more than you'd like.
Mm-hmm. So 2-0 count. Haverkamp. That one's in there for a strike. Fouled straight back. 2-2 now. First base is unoccupied. Second out of the inning, too. Or third out, yeah. Outside. Full count. So the payoff pitch from Jensen. Swung on line down the first base line, but foul.
Coach Wilson doing a nice job getting out of the way there.
Yeah. Another Billy O-ism, if you caught that. Fouled back and out of play. We'll do it again.
Ooh. Came off the light pole there and touched somebody in the back. He seems okay, though.
So Jensen at the on the rubber again. Payoff pitch once more. Line drive up the middle for Haverkamp. That's going to score 2. Good job from Sadie Haverkamp coming in clutch in late innings, driving in BB DeShong and Burkett.
Big insurance runs there. Nice job by Sadie Haverkamp.
Caroline Nordis up to bat now. Foul tipped. No balls, 1 strike. Hit off the catcher and the umpire, I believe. We're going to get another pinch runner, I believe. Looks to be that way. I think Jolie Jones.
Jolie Jones.
Yep. Jolie Jones coming in to run for Sadie Haverkamp. So Nordis down. No balls, 1 strike. Shot back up, shortstop. Over to 1. Good dig by McDonald at first, and that's going to be the 3rd out of the inning. So Nemaha Central plates 2 to go into the top of the 7th with a 3-run lead. You're watching Thunder Softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Being one of the top investment custodians in the country is something we're proud of, but we are even more proud that we made it happen from right here in Seneca. C&B Custody is the best in our industry because of our people that were raised in this community knowing how to work hard, on farms, in small businesses, in sports, and at some of the best schools around. Our Kansas values mean we know how to treat our customers right, something our competitors can miss. Working as a team, we accomplish big things every day.
Welcome back. So Nemaha Central up 14-11. Top 7, the last 3 outs for Clay Center. We were in the same position in the first game. It was a 2-run lead going into the 7th inning. Clay Center played a 2. Nemaha Central walked it off in the bottom, so let's see if we can't just put it away in the top.
So the umpire giving the official scorekeepers the re-entries. Reagan Garrity goes back to first, Sadie Haverkamp to second on those pinch runners. I believe its players get 2 re-entries per game.
Yeah, it's different everywhere you go.
It's another rule for us to look up. But that will keep the defensive alignment the same as it has been the entire game.
So Kirsten Dumas to lead things off for Clay Center in top 7, trailing by 3 runs.
Dumas hasn't been on in this game yet. A couple of groundouts, a couple of strikeouts the last 2 at-bats for her.
Takes ball 1 low at the ankles.
Always important to get the first out of the last inning. It's always the hardest one, I feel like.
Line shot down, out of play. One ball, 1 strike. Burkett's really been a workhorse out on the rubber tonight. Let's see, hopefully she can close this out. Upstairs, 2-1.
And she's creeping up on 150 pitches there. Continue to battle. If you can keep it in the strike zone, you're probably in good shape. Let your defense work a little bit too. Always helps you out.
Low, 3 balls, 1 strike. In there for strike 2. Counts full. Comebacker over the outstretched hands. And that thing was just a ground ball with eyes.
Yep. A little bit too high for Burkett to get up there and get.
Yep, just out of the outstretched hands of McKinley coming across. Just one of those seeing eye ground balls. So now brings up Allison Adams, and we've talked at length about her prowess at the plate. Strike
Nice
1
pitch.
called.
And in this situation, unfortunately, you're probably not going to try and work around her with a runner on first already and only a 3-run lead.
One and one.
Couple of similar pitches. Second one may have ridden a little outside on her, must have.
Yep. Just downstairs. Ball 2.
She's doing a nice job of staying away from her, staying away from the middle of the plate so far, and not really giving her anything she can deal with, but you're going to work into account here where you're not going to be able to play around that much.
Oh, buckled her knees with the changeup. Good comeback pitch from Burkett. Evens out the count 2-2. Comes back with a high heat. Adams does a good job of fouling it off, getting into piece.
Looked like she might have thrown her rise ball there. Haven't seen too many of those out of Burkett tonight. Be interesting to see where we come here. We've liked that change up on 2-strike counts a lot through this lineup. I'm not sure you throw it here to this particular hitter.
Fastball down the middle. That's going to be down for a hit, and it gets
by.
past the center fielder. And over comes Heinen to pick it up. She's going to try and relay it in. Runner around third. And Adams is in with a RBI triple. So Brianna Long up to bat now. Just a 2-run lead now for Nemaha Central. Trying to close this out. Upstairs to Long. Fouled up. Hermish, but by the time she realized where it was, tried to make a bare hand play on it. 1-1 the count. That's a tough one. That ball didn't get more than 6 feet above their heads. A little more air underneath of that, and Emma Hermish is able to collect herself and find where that ball's at. Oh, good pitch from Burgett, not getting the call. 2-1.
Staying off speed here with Long, I feel like. They've had her fooled here a few times on the off-speed pitches.
Upstairs, gets past.
Runner coming home.
So Allison Adams takes home and cuts the lead to 1 run on the pass ball from Emma Hermish. So Brianna Long sitting there with a 3-1 count now.
Brand new inning, nobody down. Base is empty.
Good part is your Long is your 4-hitter.
And you're into a little bit easier part of this lineup, but can't really afford to take a breath here with nobody out. You still need to make some plays.
Swung on and missed by Long. That's going to be a full count now.
It must be nice and warm in the booth up there. I think the scoreboard operators are taking a nap on us.
Popped up. McKee has it. That'll be the first out of the inning.
Well, like we talked about, you've got bases empty, nobody out. You're in a 1-run game instead of a 3-run game now, but you know what? You get the first out, treat it like the first out of the inning, and go from there.
Yep.
You're in the part of the lineup where you should be able to do some work without having to worry about too much damage. But
upstairs for McDonald. McDonald was going after those upper ones at the letters.
Yep.
Comes back with her, but this one was a little bit too high for her to swing on. Came back with a changeup. McDonald did a good job of hanging back on it, keeping her hands back. 1-1 the count. She says she fouls it off to the left side. Comes back up top. Got McDonald to swing on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
One of our local area coaches here is informing us that you can re-enter the game 1 time.
Brandon. Pop straight up. Hermish has it.
Makes the catch.
Got the catch. So all up to Elliott Jensen for Clay Center. Think we can get him to be our associate rules expert? Just start texting him like Gene Tessitore on those games?
If you would like to call him an expert and let him have that honor.
I want to hear about this tomorrow. Upstairs, 2-0 to Jensen.
Thunder need to stay on their toes here, buckle down and get this last out.
Low, 3-0. Strike called in there. Ooh, thought about it. But good job holding back. Jensen earns the walk, and she'll be on first base for Bryn Lund.
Lund a strikeout victim her last 2 at-bats.
A little low. Jensen's got some speed.
Yeah.
Any bobble, I think she's going to be on second base.
Well, if you're Clay Center here, you really...
Fouled right back and caught squarely the umpire.
You really probably need to push the issue here a little bit if you're Clay Center.
Yeah, I was thinking that as well.
Yeah, and you're at 7, 8, 9 here. You really ought to try to get that runner up into scoring position as quick as you can.
Fouled back into the fence.
Jensen
1 ball, 2 strikes.
She was off to the races on that pitch.
Oh, Lund just got enough of it to stay alive. We'll do it again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Lund and Burkett in one heck of a battle to close out this game.
And not seeing a lot of movement on these pitches either. She's coming right after her with the fastball, or what's left of it here. 176 pitches in.
Inside. Runner goes. Throw down. Underneath the tag. The throw took her a little bit to the second base side, or first base side of the bag. So Elliott Jensen now in scoring position, the tying run in scoring position. Hot shot back through the middle. That's going to score 1.
Throw.
And we have a tie ball game. So Lund gets to second base on the throw in after the single. Now Maggie Brown up to bat. Wild pitch gets past Hermish. And Lund is going to move up to third. Upstairs, Brown offered at it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Go ahead, run. Sitting on third. Fouled back. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes to Brown. Upstairs, Lund thought about it. Good hold.
Yep, nice spot for Burkett there.
2-2. Outside, and that works count full. Upstairs, and Lund does a good job of working that walk. So runners on the corners, 2 outs with Bria Link up to bat now.
Yep, your 9-hitter again here. You're running out of room to put runners on and headed into the dangerous part of the lineup again. Really need to get this runner or this batter retired.
Little dribbler down the third base line. Can't be handled cleanly by McKee, and that's going to score the runner at third. So Link gets an infield single. Back to the top of the lineup with Maisie Gurney. Hot shot out to McKinley. Can't get it out of her glove cleanly. Does eventually get it over to Kennedy at third for the force. But the damage has been done. Clay Center plates 4 to take a 1-run lead going into the bottom of the 7th. You're watching Nemaha Central Thunder softball on SCTV. We'll be right back.
Nemaha Valley Motors has been proudly serving our Northeast Kansas community for over 5 decades. Come check out our great selection of vehicles from Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and GMC trucks. Don't see what you're looking for? Our knowledgeable staff will help you find the perfect vehicle to fit your needs. Don't forget about service. Our technicians are factory trained to handle any mechanical issues, including alignments. Come experience the difference here at Nemaha Valley Motors in Seneca.
Come be a part of our family.
Welcome back. Bottom 7, Nemaha Central walked it off in the first game of the evening. Let's see if they have another one in them. Started off with the 8-hole hitter, Marin Heinen. Had a single in her last at bat, flew out to the shortstop.
Yep.
Once.
Couple of singles and a couple of flares out to the shortstop.
Upstairs. Ball 1. Swung on. Hot shot can't be handled. Can't be handled cleanly by Adams at shortstop. So Heinen is on. She's got good speed.
Nice job by Marin. Get the ball in play, hit it hard, and get down the line. Just what the Thunder needed to start this inning off. Not only a single, but a good hustle play, good energy play. See if we can carry that over here through the lineup.
Haverkamp does get the bunt down.
Bunt by Haverkamp.
Throw over to 1.
Safe.
She's they called her out at first.
Heinen wisely gets herself over to third base on that play.
Good heads up base running by Heinen, but that was Haverkamp was, we all thought she was there. But the sacrifice worked. Not only for 1 bag, but
for
2
bags on that. Again, just really good heads up running by Heinen there to the out is not what you want to see there, but
fouled off down the right field line. Out of play. Kennedy McKee up to bat now.
The strike zone.
Low, evens out the count at 2-2. Hot shot back to the pitcher. Jensen handles it. McKee over to third.
Two outs here with Kennedy McKee at third. Emma Hermish steps into the box.
All right. See if they got another walk-off. Swung on, fouled.
Emma is 3 for 5 tonight. She's got a couple of doubles, a single, a couple of flyouts. Everything in the outfield, though.
Just takes a lazy single right now.
Yep, anything gets to the infield, this game is over.
Swung on. That's going to be belted over the
overhead,
and that's going to be another walk-off. Nemaha Central wins in walk-off fashion for the second time tonight, this time at the hands of Emma Hermish. So Nemaha Central wins it 16-15 after taking the first one 7-6 in the same walk-off fashion. So good night for Nemaha Central. Probably shouldn't have been as close as it was in the second game.
No, there's a lot you're going to like about that box score, but there's a lot you're not going to like to see on that box score. 16 runs is great. I think we tallied up 7 to 8 errors on the
something
on the
like
game.
that. Yeah,
there's a lot to work on, but you get the win, take it and go with it.
Absolutely. So we don't do the stats and everything. I'm not that good at my bookkeeping, so we'll just leave it at the end of the night for this. So thanks for everyone tuning in. Nemaha Central sweeps Clay Center tonight, gets in a pair of walk-offs. So
yep, an exciting night for Thunder softball, even if it wasn't always the prettiest night for Thunder softball.
It was not at some points. So all right, I've been Cody Steinlecki calling the game. Bo Burkett on the color. Thanks for joining us, Bo.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And Caleb Ridenauer on the production.